that leave no blood. Don't trade teeth for borrowed grace. Hide the hand that feeds the fake. If it stands on steel. As it falls apart, it falls for real. No rehearsal, no disguise. Get it right, tell no lies. Welcome to the shit show. No surrender. This distortion is fracture found. Esther tells it all. Catch the smile, dilute the take, but praise that lies corrodes the spine. Rock sits in one stream at a time. I stay sharp, the fracture's real. Truth cuts deep, it's fed in heels. If I'm loud, it's not for show. It's the only way I let them know. The shit show. No retreat. This conviction is permission. Just lights the fire. Welcome to the shit.
Scrolling through 1,000 faces, silent rooms, loud opinions. Every word sharpens like a blade thrown at things you never made. Who hurt you behind that screen? What weight are you dragging in? Thumbs down like it feeds the fire. Echoes of a borrowed choir. Talking shit like it's a sport from the safest seat in the court. Is it boredom? Is it pain? Or fear of having nothing to say? You don't know my scars, but you swing so hard from the dark. What's hollow inside you that you choke on someone else's voice? Why does building something real trigger all that fucking noise? Is it envy? Is it misery? Or just fear with something to say? I keep moving, you keep bleeding on the things you couldn't make. Keep it loaded, courage fake, damn loud for someone so afraid. Laugh reacts, no reflection, just another hit of validation. Say it when it costs you something. You don't have to love the sound, you don't have to stick around. But why poison what you pass? Why turn bitterness to glass? Did the world shut down your voice? Or did you choose this noise? Say it to my face, say it when it's real. Say it without the screen or shut the fuck up. Maybe pain needs someone to blame, but I won't carry your damage. I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's hollow inside you that you spit when others rise? Why does effort look like weakness through your pixelated eyes? I don't know you, my silence. I don't need your stamp of shame. I keep making something honest. You keep circling the same. I know who I am without your noise. I hear my truth above your voice.
Strapping in, know what I face. No clean hands in this space. Expectations sold as new. Same old cracks still bleed through. I don't load faith, I load intent. Say what breaks, not what is meant. If it bends.
All right, good morning, guys. I'm on nice and early. I was told to get on, basically. Get a nice head start for the day. Already? Oh, shit. Oh. All right, so yeah, we'll start with Monzo just because it was the first one lined up. Oh. Right, let's hope today's a better day. Yeah, no, he was learning the track. Surprised he doesn't know the track. And I had a run-in with the one and only person that I could on the track. Puff and Stuff lost it a little bit up the way in the panos. And I come around I think it was the hairpin, and he was just sideways in front of me. Like, I couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything. Boom. Heavy damage straight away. And I just drove out the race with it to see how it felt. And I was doing 151, low 151s with damage. And I was like, I said to him straight away, because I did a faster lap than him, and I had damage and he didn't. And I was like, yeah, sub 50s. What's going on, Drew? But yeah, I did one of these by myself. I was still figuring out the car, setting it up during qualifying. I did like a low 48, wasn't happy with it. And then I made the changes to the car that I thought it needed. I did the race and I blasted away. I won by 50 seconds. I ran a 47.2 in the race. And I was like, all right, I'm going to do a time trial in the car while I was feeling it. And then, yeah, it took me 4 laps, basically, to get the setup right, fuel load and shit. And then went out there and ran 2 46s in a row. Was like, all right, there's the video. And I did a lap guide in my own unique way. But yeah, horrible. The point system's definitely changed. You can't exploit it. Because Jack and I were together. Jack, Puff and Stuff, and someone else. So 4 of us. But Jack and I being there alone, it should have been good points. Well, previously it would have been good points. He got 33 for the win. I got 27. for second. And then that last night, that 57 was from a 20-person race, but there was only 2 people there that were capable of being fast. Me and Pro Driver. So the points has definitely changed. Yeah, the Merc should... there'd be a lot of good cars here, I reckon. The Lambo is great for driving the track, but it's just not that fast. What's going on, John? The Lambo is great for driving the track, but it's just not that fast. And it's skittish through Parabolica. Participation numbers and division. You can have 30 people in the race, but if they're all shit cunts, you're going to get nothing for it. You'll get 50 points. What's going on, Grumps? I have noticed after a fair bit of driving GT3 later in the day yesterday, like I tried 3 or 4 different cars at this track in the lobbies we were doing. The tyres now, when they're cold, are like fucking, not like LMDs. There's no grip to them. Like, they're not like LMDs where they spin you on the spot or they won't stop, but they'll slow down, but they won't turn. Until those tyres warm up, there's no softness to them. Like, they just, it's like you're on fucking extra thick tarmac and there's mad understeer in the car. Until those tyres get warmed up, she won't steer. I'll be doing ranked, mate. Mostly ranked. We'll see. Mostly ranked, especially after the way shit's going now. We had a lot more shit last night. Fake people joining the Discord and either giving out the password or... Yeah. I don't trust anyone anymore, Grumps. I'm not saying I don't trust you, mate. But at least in ranked, I know what's coming my way. There's fucking traffic everywhere.
Qualifying lap underway. This one counts.
Hey, big ups, Mets. Legend. Much love, mate. I am so sorry that, yeah. I know it doesn't bother you, but to hear you even talk about it, you know I stood up for you, and I know you've stood up for me. But yeah, I'm sorry that people are dicks, mate. Believe me, I've been dealing with my fair share of them. Wowee. That was so lucky. Oh, I'm in the draft. I'm in the draft. Oh, he's fucked my last turn. Big ups, Legend. Thank you very much, mate. Thanks for the boost.
We're top of the board on pace right now.
Fucking traffic. Crazy, 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 genuinely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh God, oh God. Oh, get out of the way.
Timing screen shows you're the quickest car on track right now.
There's definitely attention on it, Drew. This traffic is cooked. Cooked. Can't get a clean lap. That was the difference too. Yesterday, same thing. I couldn't get a clean lap. I did a high 47, qualified second. Then basically took off from the start. I think he spun very early in the first lap or the second lap. And then once I was on clean track, it was like minimum 47s and under. Mustang, I haven't looked at that yet. Yesterday I tested Lambo, Corvette, something else. What's going on, Jamie? How are you, bro? I've started to notice too. 52 litres seems to be the sweet spot. It's the same for Sebring as it was for Spa in the GT1. There was another race that was around the same, and this one is exactly the same. 52 litres exactly if you're going on 4 litres a lap. And I always go a little bit over because that estimate there is not the potential fastest pace. And your potential fastest pace is your true estimate. Yeah, John's already down to low 46s. For you guys, for sure. For me, I think that 46.9 already, early in the week, is exceptional. For a car that I haven't been driving to.
Second place, great job.
Everyone else has
Carry
been
this
smacked.
momentum
Like, I didn't
into
touch
the
rank
race.
really last week, and everyone was flogging the Corvette at Kalami. They already knew the Audi was done. Not an Audi in sight, guys. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think it's safe for a setup after. See, it's done it again. Keeps doing this. The game's glitched. It keeps doing this. This was meant to be something that they fixed. Keeps doing it. Changing your traction control and your ABS before you start the race, even with your loaded setup. It keeps doing it. It's caught me out heaps of times in the custom lobbies. Caught me out heaps of times. Had my car all set up, ready to go. Start the race. Nope. That was terrifying. That was terrifying, man. Oh, I got something to show you from my race last night too. There's a lot of lag going on. Slingshot lag. Rubber banding, slingshot lag. What's going on, monkey? Oh, 150 marker's gone. God, I know my braking points. God, how hard is it at Monza once you lose all your braking markers? Like, I've seen it happen so often. Turn 1, lap 1. All the braking markers are gone. You just know it's going to be a bad race. People are going to be all over the fucking shop. God, this place used to be my home, guys. Always loved Norden, I was always good there. Always loved Bathurst, but I was never faster than the other Aussie blokes. Le Mans was considered my home. But long before that, I was Gestiano Italiano, man. For the Tifosi, this place was a paradise to me. For the longest time on many games. So many people hate it. They think it's boring, they don't rate it. And even I haven't done Monza in the longest time. And then as soon as I got back into it, like even on this game, I haven't flogged Monza the way that I normally would. We haven't had really the opportunity in ranked, and I've been screaming for it. And then as soon as it rocked up.
You've got the fastest lap right now. Nice work.
And I haven't been driving the Corvette.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
Oh, big fucking brakes. Big fucking brakes. I was about 20 metres too late there. Like even, and it makes me think to yesterday when someone come in, remember when we were doing it in the lobby? And I was fucking around and someone come in and straight away they were like, I can tell you how to be better. And I was like, I don't want to. I can tell you how to be better. I can give you a setup. I can make you drive the, okay. And I was like, I don't care. And then they were like, are you going to try and win? Are you going to try and win? I was like, you fucking smart ass. Where are they now? Shits me, bro. If I ask, yeah, go for it. I'm not asking. Especially yesterday in that lobby, bro. We were
Mark in front didn't look great in practice, so don't take any
we
chances.
were literally practicing. Heaps of new cars. We were semi-practicing ranked. And I was more, like with what I was doing, was looking at other cars for other people trying to figure out or understand what they'd been saying since the update. I didn't care about competing, like I was trying to understand the new system. And I do now. His tyres are a bit more realistic. Temperatures are a bit better. Wear's a bit more realistic now, especially because of the evened out brake balance. That's the biggest thing I've noticed. Wear's much better on the front end of the car now because of the evened out brake balances. Now they've naturally brought the cars towards a 50-50 and then you can do whatever you want with the brake balance after that. But they've balanced the cars better. Because a lot of those other cars, in order to be driven fast, you had to be hard on the front brakes and then you would cook those front tyres, no matter what you did. And as the race went on and on and on, you would lose grip.
Car behind is making ground on us. Keep the pressure on. Got a back marker ahead. Try not to get tangled up.
There's a 46 in race. I only managed 47.2 yesterday. Oh, I think I'm going to turn the clutches up. Keep this to the shift. Yeah, there's 46.
The car behind isn't closing. Keep your rhythm and stay focused. Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
Monster. Monster. Full driving. Yeah, not bad first race of the day. Still braking too much. We're going to get a penalty very soon too. Might be lucky because I keep picking it up at the same turn. He's coming. He's picking up heaps of pens too. For his troubles. He's pushing that hard, so he may have done a faster lap, but he's pushing limits. But even if he gets up to me, I've got to keep his pace up to counter the pen. This cook, look at it here. What happened here last lap? Fuck it, there's no markers left, guys. We're halfway through the race. There's no brake markers anywhere.
You're halfway there. We're coming up to a back marker. They were all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
Recovery. Bang. He's not that great through there too. That's where I keep getting speed on him. But yeah, thank God I used the markers on the wall here. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting my downshift to third there every time. I think I'm dropping off enough speed. I'm getting too ambitious. But yeah, it's a battle. Even though he's back there, this is a battle. We keep ebbing and flowing and taking time from each other.
Be careful getting past.
It's keeping me honest. Oh, trust the grip. Trust the grip. I could have got more there. Like I hesitated, lifted a little. Nailed it. He's very good through there too. Which I also think is where he's picked up his penalties. Probably why he's catching me. He's catching me there and then he's picking up the penalty at the same time, which you can't drop. Slow down too much to do it. He's capable of a lap that's faster than me, for sure, if it's a clean lap.
Back marker ahead.
Oh wow, you can do that? Okay. Good track limits, game. Yes. 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 Truly, I can finally say it. Yes. They need a price drop though. Truthfully, Rensport has a price drop on the PS store right now. They need to do the same. I think Rensport's $65. They need to do the same. But yes, it's worth getting. Still got problems, 100%. But connections are 1,000% better. The cars are 1,000% better. He's coming. If I lose any consistent lap speed, I give it straight to him. He's matching me lap for lap. Alright, I gotta concentrate here, get this done. He's up to 7 seconds. He's pushing penalties. There's no point that he's that quick if he's not driving within limits. And I am. Like, it doesn't matter if he catches me now. He's got 7 seconds of penalties. He's absolutely abusing the limits.
Careful with this back marker up ahead. They were well off the pace in practice.
Bad. Big ups, ping pong. Happy Monday, mate. Hope you have a good one. Oh, mega! Mega! Half a second. See you later. There we go. That's the turn I've been trying to do the whole time.
Leading comfortably. Second place car isn't gaining ground, so keep it up. You're catching a back marker. Stay alert and be careful.
Woo! Woo! Look at my tyres. Still good, but I'm abusing them. Good temp wise though. Still good for all their grip, basically. But they're getting a flogging. Smashing these sausages. Oh, we've blasted this now. He's gone. He's fucked up. .46.7. Oh no, .46.7 potential.
Back marker in front. This guy was useless in practice. Don't take any risks.
I'm on soft spray, yeah. I've got a photo of I can show you the difference too. I've got a full race footage already. I did one last night. To show, like, I should have added it to I was going to add my fastest lap from the race and show the tyre wear at the end to show, like, I used this setup during the race and I made softs last the whole way. Doing mid 47s the whole way. And these tyres now are in better condition than what they were. Like, I can show you the difference. They look pretty cool.
Closing on a back marker. This guy was all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
It's that turn there. The way I hit that turn, that's what's destroying my front left. And this turn.
You're the leader, mate. Final lap. Keep it on the island.
On the island of relevancy.
Got a back marker ahead. Try not to get tangled up.
This is ridiculous. These cunts still don't understand blue flags. They still don't understand blue flags. And the fucking leader flashing them up. But it's a worry now because of the damage. Like, not only could you make contact with them before they do stupid shit, because of the damage now, like, you are absolutely going to have to approach it like a real situation, almost like the AI, with how they ignore the flags. And you've still got to get past them without them letting you pass, but they can damage you. That's how you have to look at these situations when you're lapping people now. Like, you can't even push them out of the way if they're being a dickhead. GG's.
We're coming up to a back marker. This guy was all over the place a few laps ago, so be careful getting past. Catching a back marker, just be careful.
We ran a 46.7 for Brazil.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
Hey, look, there's a German dog water. Dog water. Dog shit.
Victory is ours. Congratulations on the win. Great drive.
That should be good points. Big grid, good drivers, well, some good drivers. That should be good enough. Oh, MX-5s, I guess. Was it 10 laps? We'd have enough time, come out. Do GT Legend or whatever. Yeah, 60 points. It's hard to get points, guys. Hard to get points. Truly. It's going to be very hard for me moving out from here. It's going to be very hard for me to get points. Fan on, I'm already sweating. It's going to be hot today. It's already hot now. It's fucking 9 AM and it's already like 30 degrees. Yeah, I don't feel like dirty air's in the game, bro. The draft is definitely there and the draft is OP, but I don't feel like dirty air is in the game. I feel like the draft is OP and you could almost call it dirty air as a result. You have to be careful in the draft, but it doesn't feel like you don't feel the wash in out. Like, dirty air exists in Gran Turismo and it's fucking horrendous. Grandma, Grandpa. What's going on, mate? Metz is a legend. One of the best. Real one. I want to get him on for a chat. On a Sunday shit show. I haven't driven the Roadster since... how much fuel do I need for this, John? Stepsis, nice. Oh, John's here. What do I need, like 11, 12 litres? Wait, default? The fuck? Fuck, I'm not even gonna know what one to load. Yeah, I guess so. 11. Thanks, mate. I'm just loading your Tyre Sport one, your old Tyre Sport one. So, see how we go. These ones I always just prefer slapping. Yeah, we're smashing it up, guys. Goal is, we've already hit our first goal of the year, which was 2.5k. Next goal is 3k.
No time set, so we're starting dead last.
Losing my shit. Looking at my mate about No Man's Sky. Space trucking. I'm keen. It sounds so good. Space trucking. We got ourselves a car, boy. Just saying about a 4-hour drive in a truck. Like you might want to buy a few Eagles albums, get a 6-pack. And I went to say, and a hooker, and it went Hoover. And then I typed hooker, and then I was like, both. Go see Ian Bell. You know what I'm saying? Follow the white line. Brother trucker. Follow the white line all the way up the highway, brother. Trucker humour, I'm sorry. I'm not a trucker, my dad was. He's not one of them truckers. But I worked in transport and I had to deal with interstate drivers that were fucking cowboys driving 40-ton fucking horses. And they were all off their guts. Alright, gonna be interesting. New track limits. Oh, sorry, it feels so light. I hate these cars. We need the Where's the Feedback Kaz song. Oh, this feels horrible. I hate these things, John. What have you done? Why you got me here? These are disgusting. Disgusting. It's like driving a fucking remote control car. Deep purple. I've loaded the Thai Motorsport setup, which was a cold track. Oh god. Whew. Got the traction back just. Yeah, it feels way too light. I've got zero feedback going on here, zero resistance. Like, it's good. But coming from what I've just come from, it feels horrible. I hate these fucking things. They're so boring. Give us the Porsches, man, please. Replace this shit with the Porsches. Disconnection. An old mate here. Woo! But yeah, this already looks warmer than Thai Motorsport was. And tyres, I feel like, just looking at it. That's actually, I don't know, yeah, because of the tyre hack thing. The tyre temp, whatever the fuck was going on. Yeah, I got no idea really. So I'd say they're good. We're 2 laps in, they look good. It's going on slick. I'd say they look good, man. Like, a bit more realistic. They're certainly not max fucking PSI or temperature. But I can feel that they're not perfect yet. Like, I can feel it. The car doesn't have the stickiness. It's still a bit floaty. Can't really feel the surface properly yet. But that's the car setup too. That's John's setup. Because he's a go-karter. Drives like fucking, mate. Even go-kart's got more feedback than this thing, John. Come on, mate. I don't know how he's doing. But truthfully, even one of my mates, Case, streamer, I've sent this to him. Lives near Daytona. He does track days. He's got like a little Miata. He does track days. And even watching him, he's driving around with his fucking, he's got one of the open face, like a motorbike helmet, goggles, big beard, and he's driving, and he just looks fucking like he's having a Sunday drive. And he's, you know, thrashing this car around this little timer track. And the car doesn't, you can hear the car, like, as it's going around the turns, but, like, you can see that he's just like there's not much input going on. $11. Oh, wow. Even better. God bless China. China? That's like, I've had enough, I'm pulling over. Yeah, whatever those boys are doing, they've got a tap set up. They're pulling 6 seconds a lap. This is, again, why the MX-5 is just a joke of a beginner class. Joke of a beginner class. And, like, once drivers of their level and that speed, like, they shouldn't be, basically. It's like you should be kicked out, essentially. Like, if you can't get past a certain speed, or I don't know, I just don't get it. Like, an MX-5 is a beginner league. So, like, if you were that much faster in MX-5s, you would be in something else, like in real life. You'd be, you know, in a Formula Ford, or an open, like, you'd be in something else. If you were fucking 20, 30 seconds faster than every other bloke in an MX-5 car, you'd be getting a drive somewhere else. Shooting, then boys baseball practice, now birthday party. I'd rather race than go to a party. Oh, fair enough, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Another lad had his young fella's 18th the other night. The kids are growing up. Even one of my best mates, it's blowing my mind. His fucking little girl's like 17 now. She's killing him, mate. Killing him. He's the one of the ones I was telling to watch Landman. Get on it, mate. Yeah, I'm not an oval racer either, bro. I grew up watching it. I cared more about NASCAR when I was a kid. And NASCAR was better back then. 100%. But yeah, I'm not, I love the circuits, but I'm not a big oval guy either.
Back marker is
The only
not in
time I
our
really
race.
enjoyed
Make a quick
ovals
pass.
was this thing that we did on Gran Turismo. We had a Trans Am series. They were like 750 horsepower. Well, that was the horsepower limit. 1,500 kilo, like that was the minimum weight limit. So like they had to be heavy, fat Trans Am. And you could tune them any way you wanted. But there was a power to weight ratio basically. And we did them everywhere, but we did a whole season of the ovals, and Gran Turismo has some unique ovals in it, like Broadbean and Northern Isle, and driving those, like even the Daytona race in those things, just trying to drive those things around Daytona. There was genuine like wheel damping going on, like compared to an actual kind of NASCAR. Like you were hustling these things at 300 plus, you know, around some of the bends. That was awesome, but 2 hours of it, fucking painful. Painful. My right toes were so numb. And my left wrist was killing from just turning the same direction the whole way. But the amount of like control you still had to have of those cars, they could kill you at any moment. Just going around in a circle. The way we had them set up too, they were so highly strung. But even if like NASCAR, regardless of the game even being good, I just think it'd bore me. I probably love the circuits and then just get really bored constantly of the ovals. I know there's an art
Back
to it.
marker in front isn't in contention to
I
pass
couldn't
them
really
now.
care. I still prefer about
Halfway through the race.
no matter what, there's an art to it. Still a fuckload more skill than any other form of racing. There is a lot of skill to it, but it's just going in circles. It's just turning your car right to go left, or vice versa. Whereas circuit racing is, like, I know they've got entry speed and shit too, but they're playing with high variables. It's always a high speed. There's rarely they're actually getting rid of all the short tracks. Like, circuit racing is circuit racing. Anybody that tries to say the oval, like, no. Too redneck for me. And I love a good redneck. I love a good cowboy. I like NASCAR back in the day, but you genuinely believe that. It's like even too, you get so many. The Americans are only just starting to discover, and not all of them. I know there's fans beforehand. We've had drivers too, but Americans are only literally just starting to discover F1. It appalls me to know some of their racing knowledge from stuff outside of America. Like even when endurance racing, like they know the Porsche because of Sebring and Daytona and shit. Like when it comes to like F1 and then even GT racing around the world, they don't care. They don't care, they don't know. And then they have one of the biggest GT races, you know, in the world on their home turf. It's only now starting to get the popularity. But the track knowledge, like when you someone who says they don't know Spa well, I'm like, have you never played a racing game before in your life? Like, I'm not even European. It'd be like more, for me, it'd be like, I don't know, an American said that they didn't know Bathurst, and I said that I didn't know Laguna Seca. We'd look at each other like, what the fuck do you want? You're a fraud. That's what it feels like hearing someone say that they don't know Spa well. How? It's Spa. It's...
That's a back marker ahead, so it's
Did you
not
all see the
we need a clean pass.
the big crashes from Bathurst yesterday? There's a bit of trouble from it. Like, there's gonna be trouble from it. There'll definitely be some. Like, Sparrow said it straight away as soon as he come into the chat, and he's a marshal. He's like, I think some marshals are getting fired in the morning. You just haven't seen what happened at Bathurst, the 12-hour yesterday. Look up the highlights. Terrifying. One of the worst wrecks, like just full-on wrecks to a stationary car that you'll see. Horrible stuff. Car stranded in the dipper. Someone out of fuel. Just slowing down the beat. Out of fuel. And thanks to those who dropped in on Heafy too and watched the stream and had a chat with him. Oh, that was you running out of fuel. Bad luck, bro. I certainly couldn't catch you. I don't have the pace here. Don't have the pace in these cars. Don't want it. I do, but I don't care to. Oh God, ow. Memes. 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 What is it with... I do, but I don't care. Oh God, yo. Memes. 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 What is it? Oh God, yo. That's the second. You remember Lime Rock too? I hit a wall in it at Lime Rock and it reset me. Motherfucker. And then my pedals, like it killed the car. Killed the car. Did like the pedal thing. There was nothing going to the engine. That was weird.
Past you, tried to outbrake me and he just turned into me. About as sensible as it gets. Absolute moron.
Perfect time to join. What an absolute helmet.
I'll see what we can do.
So yeah, I think we've missed Monza. No, I just tuned in. He's got 27 there, bro.
Exactly. What a helmet.
What a helmet.
And the All-Blacks go.
Carp, Soup, Sprint,
Everything's fine.
Ryoki. Yeah, Boris is. They're all watching him, bro. All the top splitters are watching him, so they're
Get this
following.
helmet out. Let's just come out of the pits. Well done, mate. My God. Just come out of the pits. You just go
Langdon.
over my lap.
Ryoki, yeah, and he was on a hot lap. It's got traffic everywhere, bro. This is,
Good run, made it to the end. Just wasn't quite quick enough today.
Absolutely terrible. Nico, why are you not in bed? School holiday, then next week. Oh my days, what am I doing? What a knobhead.
Knobhead, moron, helmet. He's ripping him out, mate.
Could have done in this setup.
He's ripping him out.
God.
Yeah, so we missed the last GT3. Wasn't it? Wait, we should miss both. I thought it was line up, bro. I'm never doing that again. John,
We go for another, yeah.
even with you guys being that quick, we still didn't come out timed with any other race. Fuck that. Did we miss the GT1 and the GT3? And now prototypes at Bathurst? I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet. Drew was killing it yesterday. Drew was on fire, mate.
The fastest middle and last sector. I'm sure this is a helmet in front.
It is bad though, like, fuck, you can destroy that sausage. I just seen what he did. You can smash that sausage. Turn one.
This guy's gone straight on. So he's
You remember when I went over it? The way I went over it was like, I can't believe you can get away with that. He just did double that. Boris barely had a right tyre on the track. Like he, first one, and then just straight over the fucking sausage. Straight over it.
Spanner. Maybe 40
81 point, not bad, John. Not bad, bro. What do I get? Being a deadbeat. $57. Wow. Bro, this is cool. I hate when you come into this and then it's like not on the correct one.
I'll tell you what, last lap was a 46.4 and that was horrible. There might be life in the old dog. What's this going to be?
$24 laps.
Oh,
I usually leave these to last.
10 far.
As well, other than that, 20-minute wait.
First chicane, though. I reckon there's a 45 then in this. I didn't want to qualify.
And then
though, that's the
Sebring will
problem.
be, what
So
were
we're
they?
gonna have to.
Be 25 minutes? 25 minutes. Was, oh no, that's Bathurst. Yeah, we need it, bro, bad. You've only got it in single player. So 55 for that.
48.
So dude, fuck, that's going to be a long one, the LMP. Probably miss both the others coming out. And then be GT3 or something after that. Fuck it, I'm going to do prototype. Haven't tried it, it's Bathurst.
We are good to go.
Too long to wait. Got plenty of time to do all the others. I've already done a GT1. I've got 2 GT3s. Got an MX5. I'm going to do LMP.
110's not bad.
For what, mate?
We know Ryoki can do 45s. So
There you go. Ryoki,
That is shocking.
Ryoki can already do 45s.
really bad.
What did he do there? 46.2. Boris did 46.3. 46.2 in the Mustang, John. Boris 46.3 in the Corvette.
I reckon I could
Car
get possibly a 45.
46.8 in the Mustang. That's it. 46.2, 3, 8. Rest don't matter. Second and a half away.
It was my last lap, so
Who's there? Penciling
see
mad.
what happens.
Soup's there. Soup's 6th.
Always final sector.
Yeah,
Always.
gonna do it, Drew.
It was some,
Why not,
it
bro?
was some idiot in an Audi.
Just the way they line up at the moment. We just missed.
And I got past him, and then he tried to outbrake
We
me,
missed the
and then,
GT3 one. The one that they're all in now, which,
turned
I mean,
into
fuck,
me
I'd be lucky to be
and
lining
put
up
me off.
4th with the
So-
pace they have. But the
Then
points
we
would
had
be there.
someone come out the pits and just basically try and take the
Probably
the
get
first
fucking
chicane
70
in front
points
of
for
me while
4th.
I'm on the quali lap.
But yeah, I don't have a setup, bro. Like, I'm probably going to be driving them default. Get a feel for it. What do we got? 15 minutes to quali. So, I don't have a setup.
Next Level Racing HF8. The
They don't.
Yeah, lag doesn't bad.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not for position. We need a clean pass.
Yeah, he's, to be fair, you're not really giving him much space. But yeah, that's netcode. That's netcode, 1000%, dude. You weren't giving him any space at all. You could have allowed for it to happen and tucked him behind him, being stubborn, but that's netcode. That's not an intentional tap. He was trying as hard as he could to stay away. And as soon as he made contact, you see he's like, oh shit, oh shit. Like you can see it. I can't zoom in on it, but you can see it. Netcode there. And he's like, oh, like he didn't touch you, bro. You can see it. It's netcode, 1000%, dude. I can't zoom in on it here, though. No worries, Drew. Bro, my phone won't fucking stop today. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you... Because if, like, 100%, if you'd gone to the right a little bit more, he would have just went straight through. Like, you had your right, bro. Like, I'm not... It was racing. It was racing. But, like, looking at it from his end, it looks like netcode. Didn't even look like his car reacted, to the contact. Yeah, it didn't look good on that. Like when you're watching it at the start, bro, like you could see that straight away. As soon as I started watching it, you could see the lag. Anyways, guys, you just didn't see it. Watch what happened to me. Who cares about that? Watch what happened to me, guys. Watch what happened to me.
I do.
This car is cursed. Cursed. Watch this.
Hold up, y'all. Memes. 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 What is it?
It literally died. Did you hear it? Pop. It died. Throttle glitch. It died. I fucking teleported, reset, catapulted, fucking, and then farted and shit myself. It's like, ah, fucking hell, mate. Literally sounded like it shit itself. Like 100%. That's TikTok. Oh, you messed yourself. No, he's a good racer, John. Josh, John. Both of you, though. I know you're quick, Josh. Fucking all the dodgy smokes are getting shut down left and right, bro. We hadn't been able to get our normal ones, or we'd only been able to get them a couple times in the last week or so. And like basically they're gone now. The Manchesters, they're just not. And I remember every single raid I've seen, it's the Manchesters. And then now we've got these Chinese ones, and even the missus just googled them. Companies existed for like 80 years over in China. $11. $11, John. They're pretty good. But it's flat out in the western suburbs over here. Like they're every fucking raid. All right, it's going to be tough. Don't have any points in any of the previous rounds. Double happiness. You know what they are. Big ups, mate. Big ups. Double what a name. That's why apparently they're like a celebratory thing. I was like, this is mad. See how long it lasts. I don't think it'll last long. Sounds super sus, like even the way she's getting them. But yeah, that's exactly what they are, mate. And she was after the Manchesters. We've had the Manchesters for fucking years now, bro. Yeah, so they're actually decent as a ciggy. That's what I said to her. I was like, they're going to be good for mix, no matter what. I was like, but I don't know how they're going to be as a ciggy. $8. You're getting $8. Babe, we're getting ripped off. John can get them for $8. Getting ripped off, mate. Alright. So it's on default. What do I have? Oh, wait. What's this? Whose is that? Is that... Whose is that one? You like them better than Manchester's? Good to know. Sorry, so what are we... That is... Alright, so he has done... Okay. What pack was this included in?
Clear.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Because, yeah, those ones I've just been loading up and playing with them. So, yeah, already too light. I want more feedback. We'll see what the EQs are like as it picks up speed. But it's a bit light. I like a lot of feedback under low speeds. Less feedback under high speeds. I like more resistance in the lower speed situations where you require putting the traction down as soon as possible. That's where I like having mad resistance levels. Yeah, it's actually, that's good. That feels mad. Might explain how Drew jumped in it too. It was just like, boom, see you later, mate. Beating the fucking LMDs and the other GT1s. Alright. First go. These are only on hards too, yeah? The LMPs? They don't have better tyres? Or do they have better tyres? I've got both of them. I have both from this. I got the red one and the black one. I wish I had the white one from back in the day too. But yeah, I've got there's a place, a market nearby. They're all fucking rip-offs, but they do the maddest, like, retro jerseys. Get everything there, man. Like 30, 40 bucks. All sizes. Do it for all the islanders and shit. Had it for years. But he is the GOAT. Last Dance made me so happy. He's the GOAT. Like, anybody that argues it. And I don't really care about basketball anymore, but he is the GOAT. Space Jam, man. I got a Space Jam jersey too. I basically got 3 of his jerseys. This one, the black one, and then Space Jam. I just like jerseys too, though. I've got I've got band ones that are done up to be like a basketball jersey. And then I've seen other ones, I really like them now. There's a lot of nerdy ones. The baseball jerseys that are, like, I've seen the sickest. Zing, EB, had the sickest. I can use cockpit view, I probably could here, but I'm not going to right now, bro. Not in a class that not in something I haven't tried yet. I got to build up the confidence before I jump in it. But this is the car to do it in, one of the most immersive ones. But let me get used to a feeling of the car first before I even commit to a cockpit view, bro. I'm driving someone else's setup for the first time. Of all the tracks that I could do it on, it would be here, but I probably wouldn't do it competitively. Not unless I was forced to. Not while there's competition. And I wouldn't want to fuck people up. But I can do it, absolutely I can do it. I've proven I can do it so many fucking times over the last few weeks, especially here in multiple cars. And I have uploaded a video recently of the Nordschleife in an LMD doing a sub 605 in cockpit view with no HUD. So I could do it. Am I faster with it? No. So, that's how it is, bro. But I will get used to it. I possibly could do it eventually. Would be the plan. These are some of the best cars to do it in. But it's also not a perfectly centered cockpit too, which makes it feel weird in these cars.
Final 10 minutes.
It is a good cockpit view. I'd have to set it up and play with it though, but I could definitely work with that cockpit view. I can work with nearly any cockpit view at Bathurst. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. One of the Lesmos. Right-handers. It's very touchy. What's the 7-7? Like, it's still got a bit of oversteer. Unnecessary oversteer. I didn't touch brake balance either, actually. So, 60-40. Oops, hey. 60-40. Turn stiffness up. 3 notches. Keep the rear. Really feels good. That's all I can do at the moment. Took some aero out of it too, just because it's Bathurst. You're going to want a bit more raw speed. I was pushing, and then I died. Just get off the track, get off the track, get off the track. Alright. So. Fucking lot of laps. Fuck, you'd almost pit in this. Almost. Almost. You're putting like 90 litres in. Like 10 is 40. 80. 4 more laps. Fuck, you're just going to be putting enough fuel in. 96 litres. Unless you want to pit in the middle. $14 laps, and what are they're hards, so yeah. All right, I am going to put that little bit of wing back in. too much. John's here, mate. John's the one who should be streaming. Told him, all the guys who think they're experts and the best in the world and shit, they're welcome to stream themselves, and then we can all come and talk to them about how shit they are, and, you know. Nothing. I'm taking the piss. That's in general. Like anybody that's a hater, that's a troll. Like, it absolutely is hard enough to stream, keeping up with the chat. Like, even you seen it at the Monza race, bro. As soon as I'd converse with someone, I'd lose speed. Lose a second a lap nearly. But I'd shut up and I'd... There's so many people who are experts and they're not streaming. And they're very quick to judge you or try to provoke you or tell you your shit or what you need to do, and they're not streaming. They're the better driver. They're the better driver, but they're in your stream watching you rather than playing the game. You know, or they want you to change the view rather than playing the game. Like, it's all that things. It's like, well, why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you streaming it? Why aren't you playing it? Why? If you're all these things, like... Nah, Grandad, that's exactly it, mate. 96, John. At least 96 litres. At least. Should take piss. But no, I love that humour, Grandad. As you can see, we have the exact same. Guys, big ups here. I listened to Twiggy for the first time last night. I watched one of his streams. If you think I'm bad, Twiggy is me and Boris together with a worse accent, harder to understand, and some of the worst impolitically correct insults you could ever be called. Prime viewing. Go check him out. Twiggy on fucking... Mate, John, I am not...
Only just missed out.
Censored, bruh. These insults were like... Already 30 degrees. This is shit. Oh, bro, I finally seen your short. It must have been up for a few days. Last night. Just the laugh, like, I could tell, like, you were so... Like, that's like me. Like, you're exactly like me. On a live stream. Like, you were losing your shit. You're following someone, you know they're struggling, and just... there's that part inside you where it's like, oh, I could scare the fuck out of them. You could control their behaviour from being behind them, and it was very you were genuinely in stitches. You could hear that you were genuinely, like, you know, running out of breath. Like, oh, that's a hoot. It was very funny. I laughed a lot just hearing someone laugh that much. It's always good for the soul. Like, I got a few of my favourites with Ash, my mate Ash, my Asian mate. I go back through and I listen to the videos. Fucking put the BMW off the line. See you later, mate. Lol. Hilarious. I'll go back and listen to clips of him and me playing together. And, like, I'll say something, he'll laugh, or he'll say something and I'll laugh, and then just hearing it back, like, getting each other's humour. That was hilarious with the BMWs, guys. Absolutely hilarious. Scary to stay committed. It's very scary to stay committed. It's not like the LMDs or the GT1. Did he just either lock up or tap that wall? Oh my god. Feedback's already so much better. Just turned it up a few notches, tiny bit more EQ. It's going to be a long race. He's one of the Joshes. One of the Joshes. Yeah, he's keen for custom races, bro. You've got to mute the group, Orby. Best thing to do is mute the group, bro. Like, that's why I flipped out yesterday too. I hadn't muted it yet. And people were messaging the password back through the group, which defeats the purpose when I'm live streaming it. You know what I mean? I hand the password out at the start. It's very easy to just scroll up fucking 10 seconds to find it. People are too lazy. They ask in the message and then someone's stupid enough to reply with the password while I'm live streaming. That's why I lost my shit yesterday. They absolutely ignored everything I said and why I was doing what I was doing, and it just sent me over the edge. I was like, this is fucking retarded. They can't even understand my situation. I've already got one, Radioactive, at a track that you were telling me that you could give me some tips on and how to get better on. I actually referenced you and your opinion of me when I was driving the Corvette yesterday in a custom lobby for the first time. I dominated. Ran a 46.7 in the race. Not as quick as Boris and them. But the whole, am I going to try and win? Yeah, when it matters. Here, I can't. John's here. And we're both doing this for the first time. And he's a real driver, so he's always just going to be better. And we've got two different setups. But Monza, yeah, I put up a video. That link, I did a hot lap last night. I did a race last night to get the setup. I hadn't had the car set up. That's what I was trying to say to you. I wasn't even, I was driving the car's default. I was trying to more find out what other people were saying about their opinions after the update, about all the other cars, the tyres, everything. That's all I was doing in those custom bodies. There was no actual competing.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
Oh god. Does feel very different with the rears on the brakes now compared to the way these things used to be. Like, you could feel the rear of the car, you know, suddenly stopping or suddenly grabbing a hold of the track, whereas before they were just real front brakes. Everything was front end brakes, front end acceleration. Like, they had torque, but you had so much kind of snappiness in the front. As long as you kept it straight, it didn't matter. But yeah, these are nuts. The feedback is great. The resistance on the feedback, I can feel it. I'm in the Audi, bro. I am in the Audi LMP. No setup. Imagine that. You can't do that in a race car. Can't do that in a race suit. Oh, fucking hell. Can I do it in third? Can I do it in third? Can I do it in third? Slow. Not worth it. Oh, raid's coming from everywhere. Big ups, Boris. Legend, mate. How'd you go in that Monza race? I was lurking on you, quali. We missed entering it because we're in the MX-5 one. And I was reading out all the times to John. I would have been good for fourth on that grid to qualify. Don't know. Oh, yeah, Sector said. I already forgot. Yeah. Corpse car? You reckon it's someone fucked up or someone was parked? Because I had an incident like that too, but they'd fucked up. They were up ahead and stranded. Dude, I'm doing this for the first time. Look at all the people who have already quit it. Yeah, we'll get footage. I had a weird as fuck thing happen to me in the MX-5 that's like a glitch. Pretty funny. Pure memes. Yeah, Gaz is great for that. Gotta love Soup for being able to get the replays. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Pure test of how fucking hard and fast you can push it for how long. Hopefully they all retire, John. What's going on, Ming? How are you, mate?
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
No. Thanks, mate. Big ups. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, definitely let me know. Like, even tonight, if you're going to do some rank tonight, tomorrow for you or whatever, just message me beforehand, bro. I'll try to get on, because, like, the point system now, I'm going to need to be racing with you guys, man. The point system, like, even with me and John there's not much points in it unless I'm fully with a lot of yous. Best I've gotten so far is 60. It's not good enough, man. I was pushing for like 70s and 80s to try and keep up with you guys. But getting 20, 24 car grids, winning, dominating, and I'm getting bloody 60 points. Oh, nice. What time? I'm only down to 46.7 in the race.
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race.
Down
Get
from
past them.
47.2s yesterday. Yeah, it's a long race, man. Gonna be 50 minutes, mate. Full tank of fuel. No tyre change. It's gonna be a long race. That's what I was saying. It's gonna be a genuine test of perseverance and trying to just run laps but keep aggressive at the same time. Well, I have to because I've got John here. I could be running away with, I could cruise to victory, but because I've got him here, I've got to keep fucking just trying to push as long as I can. Oh man, I'm not pulling up now.
track limit violation. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
Such a workout on the arms. Resistance levels. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Copy. Why can't I pull up? Where's my breaking point there?
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly. Catching the leader lap by lap. Keep pushing and then send it.
Jesus Christ. Shoulders can already feel this so bad.
That's the back marker ahead, so it's not a position. We need a clean pass.
This is so intense.
lap by lap. Keep pushing and then send it. Back marker coming up is not a position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
I'm able to keep pace with him every now and then. Oh my god. Oh no! I got really damaged car. I managed to hold on to it to keep it off the walls. Whew. This is starting to hurt. But yeah, I've learned the intricacies of it, Drew, while I went quiet there. I really started to figure it out. I'm still terrified of it. Yeah, but I was maintaining pace with him for a little while there. When it got to like 12 seconds, it just kept ebbing and flowing. And when you're not racing anyone, and it's a race this long, I've got to pay attention to something in order to stay focused. I've got to keep thinking about where I'm getting the pace, where I'm losing the pace. I was doing the same thing at Monza this morning with the Brazilian. When you're in that much, like you're seconds apart, but you're in that much of a even battle with pace, you get a really good idea of what the pace is meant to be, what you're capable of. But like mid-55s regularly. He's probably going a low 55.
Just get past them as soon as you can.
It was genuinely a good save. I was very lucky to keep that off the wall. Yes, that was. Halfway through. I wish we had like a proper engineer, like that told you, you know, what parts you're losing speed to the person ahead or behind, etc.
You're catching the leader. Keep up the pace and reel them in. Halfway through the race.
Start to lose a lot of faith in the car's ability to throttle after braking.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
Stop going 6. Up the hill. Not as many gear drops, more controllable into the turn. Third for stability, see that? Did you see that? Third for stability, short shift for stability. That's exactly what I'm talking about when, if I'd stayed in second and stayed on the throttles, I was smashing into that wall. I hit third and the car just bogged. But it's getting rough. I'm starting to feel the wear on the front. It's not bad, but like it's not the perfection that it was a few laps ago. And now that I've had that moment, I'm just cautious. It's like I've found my limit and I can't push past it now. And now it's getting rough to do anything. There's your fucking reason. Because I can't see the front end of my car. I can point and shoot, but I can't actually see what my tyres are covering. And because of that, you get shit like that straight away. Especially in a car like this.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
Yeah, this is hard, guys. Anybody who thinks this is actually easy is dreaming. This is certainly not GT3 at Monza. Get these laps back, at least get back into the 56s. Scared to get back on the throttle. Even though that's the only thing that's going to save me. And now that I've ripped a few curbs,
You're reeling the leader in.
Terrifying.
Maintain that momentum.
terrified to hit the throttle again. Because yeah, second or third, and you're trying to put the throttle down and you're ripping a curve. You've seen what the result is.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
It's much safer. Much safer. Don't care that it's slower. And then that short shift to third is actually quicker. Just keep putting it back down. Stop worrying about the walls, the dirt, the sand. This is intense. The speed to get up to. The resistance I'm feeling on the wheel. Like, not bad. Not oscillation or anything, because under those heavy duress moments,
Back marker up ahead is not for
really
position.
feel
Get
it.
by as quick as you can.
And
Don't
then when
lose
it's
any time.
full throttle, it's just marvelous. It's
You're catching the leader lap by lap. Keep pushing and then send it. It's just a back marker in front, not for the race. Just get past them.
scary. What's going on, McCoy? Big up, fella. Hope you're good, mate. This is very hard, very tough. I've had 2 or 3 moments already capable of keeping the pace of the leader, but not flat out.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Just feel this. Isn't he, mate? This will be right up his alley. Open top, like as much as, I mean, Roadster is the same thing, but coming from go-karts, this will feel like he's doing the real thing to him. Like the immersion of these cars, to feel like every time they accelerate, the sound of them, the wind, the shudder, the way the front end can be so temperamental on the curbs, how light they are, but also how much resistance they have, how much snap torque they have, and then how they have the ability to just flat foot and do kind of anything they want. But you've got to know how to do it and be brave enough to just keep doing it over and over again. That's the hard part for me. I can push to that point, but to keep it up for 24 fucking laps as your tyres degrade, that's another level, man. That's the difference between aliens and fast drivers, or fast drivers and actual sim racers, or real drivers and sim racers. It's a big gap. Big fucking gap. But again, I know he operates low feedback, and I've literally turned mine up. And I won't drive it any other way, or I'd be all over the shop. I'd be looser than I am. Like, I stiffened it up and then increased the feedback. Let me feel the car more so I can control it. Yeah, no, I did, and literally before I did it, bro, and I got half a lap down the hill and then grabbed the curb on the exit, smashed violently into a wall. You've got to set up the cockpit specifically for each car in this game, every time. It's a pain in the ass. But I'm naturally slower in it, no matter what. And a track like Bathurst, you're fucking around with fire. And this is literally like my first time doing this combo. So I wasn't going to do anything like that, but I can't do it. I posted a video recently of LMDH around Nordschleife, not only cockpit view, but no HUD. So like, no telemetry, nothing. I was just driving on instinct and whatever the display said on the wheel. And I did a under 605 in the LMDH Lamborghini around classic Nordschleife. I can't do it.
So it's not
slower in it, and I need to be in something I'm completely comfortable with and completely trust. Bathurst, I can do it in GT cars, GT3 cars, GT4 cars, even LMD I was having a fair crack. But this thing, I need to become much more comfortable with. The view for it is great, but it needs to be lifted a bit for me too. The car is definitely bad. But the view for this one in particular is great. I'll show you when I get on the Conrod. Just needs to be, for me personally, it needs to be a bit higher. Bent car. A bent car. Fuck, that was a big hit. Bent car. Fuck's sake, man.
Remember the limiter.
But yeah, cockpit view in this car is very good. I just need it to be higher. Further back and higher so I can see more of the peripheral of the car, as much as it's not realistic. Anyone's able to adjust their cockpit view. But I need a good sense of how wide my car is. It's very hard to get in certain cars with cockpit view. And then the left and the right seat thing. Like here, Bathurst, typically, I want a right seater.
Clear.
But the view is very good for this, but I need to be higher and further back. It does work with the car, but it's dangerous because you hit the walls very easily, or you spend too much time on the curbs because you can't see them.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just
It
get
is a good
past
one,
them as soon as you
100%.
can.
The open top cars usually are, man. Middle cockpit ones, 100% every time. Like the McLaren GT1, one of the best ever. Or the LMD car, or the Valkyrie LMD, especially anyway. Some of the LMDs do feel like they're still a left hand or a right hand drive. The majority of them are damn near centered cockpit. But it gets a lot harder in like a lot of the older cars, bro. A lot of the GTOs got the coolest looking inner cockpits, but they've got so much going on in them that you can't see shit. You've got the smallest little square windshield that's got like the girders over it. And then you've got this big fucking mast in front of you, you know, left or right vision immediately with like the netting and shit. Like you can't see anything inside those things. You've got like the sponsor above the window. I can do it. It's just a lot harder because you can't trust the curbs. Or can't trust them as much as what you can with the upper view. But you do 100% get a better sense of the proper entry speed. And when you have, especially with this, the way it moves around a little bit, the way I've got it set up, gives you a better idea of when to exit the turn. It will help you get better with your braking. But look, see, straight away, bro. Fuck's sake, why even do it? Fuck! End of conversation. The second person today. Third person, fourth person in 2 days.
The back marker ahead is not for position.
I think everybody should race in whatever view makes them feel most comfortable. And whatever they're going to be least of a hindrance to the people around them. There's some people who drive on a wheel and are excellent fucking drivers in third person. And they can keep a car straighter than I can, you know, in this view. So, and third person is argued as cheating because they can see all around their car. So yeah, it's always an argument thing. This game, as it stands right now, isn't enough of a true simulator to warrant being forced cockpit. Doesn't have triple screen support, doesn't have VR support. It's a console game too. And I mean, even Gran Turismo with, you know, its VR mode and how good it is in cockpit, it's not forced. It's never forced. There's only 2 or 3 games that really do it, and they're the big, weak kind of PC ones. It's more an elitist sim racing thing. Console guys usually don't care. Like originally, man, I used to race like even worse. Thinking back on it now, I don't know how I ever did it. I hated it, but the fucking basically this thing, but you couldn't even see the front of the car. Like, you know, the bumper view where you had the floating windshield in the middle up top.
Your pace is strong and you're closing in on the leader. Keep on it, mate. This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Do a fast lap in the last 2 laps with fresh tyres. So if I was in cockpit view then, I would have died again. It was too aggressive on the curbs. But I was able to save the car because of the view I was in.
You're eating into the lead now. Keep pushing hard and close up. This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
As soon as I seen that fucking purple sector, that was it, mate. Fucking go time. Like I was just hammer, 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 hammer. As soon as I seen purple come up, there was no stopping me going as hard as I possibly fucking could after that. And the optimal dropped from 55.5 down to 55.1. I was going for it. Quality level, going for it. It's a dangerous car, bro. It's a really dangerous car, and I've just driven it for damn near an hour straight, and I am hooked. I regret this. I would not be doing this again anytime soon. It is fun, but it's ridiculous. You gotta be a real driver to do this shit over this amount of time. I can race GT cars around here 20, 30, I mean, I did 40 laps, 90 minutes, no problem. Comfortable. Comfortable. This is not comfortable. Like the level that you have to drive them at the whole time, it's painful. You would have to be incredibly hardened to keep this shit up.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Front's so light now too. Feels completely different. The car's just so light, full stop, no fuel. But I was trying to get the most aggressive line that I'd had over that. Definitely shouldn't have been touching the curb at all though at that speed. It was always going to happen. Get it! Come on, I'm slowing down. Don't give me a penalty. Oh, you suck a dick, Ian. Suck another straw, mate. How violent was the wheel? Pain. Pain! I am so old. I have seen my life pass before my eyes.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
Yeah, I was going for it. I was going for it. So I knew I could match his pace near enough.
On the podium, sponsors will be happy.
Sponsors better be giving me a fucking rub down afterwards, mate. Good old reach around. There better be girls and beer. John Shout, yeah. I've got the Logitech DD, but there's plenty of good ones out there, bro. I know a lot of people now have the Moses. I was looking at the Moser for the longest time because it was one of the cheapest entry levels. And you can get pretty low Newton meter Moses pretty cheaply now. That new Thrustmaster that's like the entry level one's meant to be a really good wheel and cheap. It just depends what you're after and what your budget is, bro. They're all good, truthfully. They're all good. And I went from a Logitech 923 to a fuck. I can't do it. I'm not doing Spa straight after that. As much as there's 16 people, I just can't. I need a break. I need a break. That hurt. I can't do Spa straight after that. Oh, sorry, Monza. I just can't. I need a nap. And a feed. And some fluids. Alright. So, Sebring GT prototype. That was brutal. Where are my points, mate? Bro, so cooked. I hate this shit. Doesn't load properly. There we go, 41. Okay. And the Porsche. I haven't tried the Porsche at all. Like, yeah, I don't care for the points in that. The only ones I'm actually competing in at this point is GT1, GT, MX5, GT3. In terms of, I've done every round. No worries, mate. Yeah, that was painful, bro. I, stupidly, the first time I crashed was because I switched the cockpit. Got arrogant. Just to even see how it felt. That was the first crash. Yeah. No worries, Grandpa. Thanks for dropping in, mate. But yeah, I want to have a look at these. So Sebring GT1, and there was 4 of us there, and I was barely paying attention, but the car's mad. So that'll probably be my next one. Yeah, probably go Thrustmaster, bro. I know a few people who've got that now, or it was their first DD as well, or they've had an old one for a little while, and then they've bought that as like a good cheap option, you know, when they've needed a replacement. I've seen it a bit, like since that thing came into the market. I know quite a few people who've gotten it. I don't vouch for Fanatec at all. I've never had one, so I haven't been caught up in the hype, but I don't vouch for Fanatec. I think they're an ecosystem like Apple. You have to buy into their ecosystem. You don't buy like a rig and it's good like that. It might be good for a couple of years, but I know a couple of people who've bought rigs and they've had problems from the fucking start. But you have to buy into their ecosystem, and then you're constantly getting like better, newer, like, man, I had my G923s for 3-4 years. I know people that have had their G29 forever. I know people that have had their, you know, original Logitech DD from the moment it dropped, and they've still got it now. You know, and then I know people that have had Fanatecs that have fucked up, or they've gotten just basically only get a Fanatec if you've truly got thousands to burn. If spending thousands regularly on sim equipment doesn't bother you, go Fanatec. Elsewise, like, honestly, I think Logitech is the best for durability, and I can now vouch for the DD, and I know plenty of other people that can too. The dude that helped me get this one, like, he's had his from the go. So yeah, I think there's a bit of a fucking, and Fanatec a Fanatec meant, that's what I've seen too. You've got to be in the know. You've got to be someone to get them sorting their shit straight away. I've heard that too. Fix his fucking camera. I don't know why it's so fucking. So we've got, what, half hour till the GT1 Legends race, so we can have a little bit of a test. Close this for a sec. So yeah, yesterday at Monza.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
Watch this. Yeah, 100% Bernie. 100%. Watch this, guys. I haven't even watched it back myself. I only have watched it once since it happened live. Can't believe I didn't post it straight away, but I was literally like working on a video immediately after this. So watch this. I don't even know what happens, but I'm looking at the mirror. Here we go. Oh, yeah, look. So it is. All right, so who is it? It's Rick. It's Rick Gear. All right, guys, watch the mirror. Watch the mirror, guys. All right. So nothing's happening at this point, right? Look at the mirror. All the cars are turning the turn. Watch the mirror. And look at this too. Like, we ghosted, but I'm still trying to keep it away from it. Now, right now, look at the mirror. Look at the mirror. On the left of the mirror. Left of the mirror. Something. Look. Look. Do you see it? Like, when I edit it, it'll be zoomed right in. You'll see it. But watch. Watch. Rick Gear. From 10th. And then he backs out. It's like a hyper thing, man. Look, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? Like, I'm sus on him now. I'm like, this guy's... He's got some hack on, bro. Like, he's... Like, it's like a hyper thing. Watch... It's like a hyper speed, bro. He launches. Look at him in the mirror. Like, he's got some... Even the way he came at me. And I've seen him come out of the pits like that, too. But he literally, like, warp speeds that motherfucker. Look at that. He warp speeds that guy. They're in a braking zone, and he hits that guy... like twice the speed that Rick Gear, guys. Rick Gear. There's your thumbnail. And then watch the mirror too. Then he drives out in front of the cars. So watch this. He pulls himself back onto the track. We avoid him. Watch the mirror. He starts driving. Bang. Rick Gear. Guys. Rick fucking Gear. Woo! Ain't nobody faster than the Nature Boy. Yeah, so he was the... So today I was 9 seconds faster. With a lap that was 0.6 faster. Definitely found a cheater. And a dirty fucking cheater at that. There was my tyres. First time round. And then this was the race with Pro Driver. Like we did the whole race. It was pretty hectic. I had a shit quali. But anyways. I'll put this on. Watch this for a minute. Go give the video a hype and a like. I've already shown the goods today on track. There's dudes that are getting a good half a second faster than me in this car and the Mustang. I'm yet to try the Mustang setup. I'm hoping I can get the same, because the Mustang I was pretty rapid at Bathurst. But yeah, might attempt it like a lap guide. And it lets you see what's going on. You can't really see it there because of my pedals. But yeah, short, sharp, and to the point. 2 laps, both of them 46s. And 2 different. First one's clean, second one's pushing it. Not entirely, but I lose speed in one place and then gain it back in another. But this first lap is just trying to be clean, smooth, not hitting the throttle too much, especially here. And then the second lap is a bit more aggressive. But the different views, the way I do it, and then I've got the replay and the setup included. And as you've seen, I know nothing about tuning, setups, whatever like that, but it's like I just go purely based on feeling.
Right, yeah, 46. Beautiful. And there's your 46.9. Right. Down the first.
So yeah, first one, 46.973.
Sausages, throttle. Excellent.
Now I've seen what they're doing there too. There's the half a second. Now I've seen what Boris is doing there and how much he can get away with. I hadn't tested limits, I guess. But there's half a second in the first turn. Same as there's half a second here, which I've already, like, this one I was getting, like you see it here. Bang, bang. Just absolutely smashed both apexes. Aggressive as, and like I'm bringing time back from it. But there's half a second in the second curb in the first turn. First chicane complex. You can be way more aggressive here too. I was getting a bit flirty. And I'm starting to think that you could probably be super aggressive here, but it's always dangerous hitting these curves too hard. Not that one, a little like this one, you can rip it more, and then you're not going to bother about that one so much more. If you rip the second one, it's going to change, and you'll just hammer out, be perfectly on the exit curb on the right. And I need to get more aggressive at this, get a better exit. More angle on the left, get a better exit to the right. I'm still having issues with gear drops.
Alright. There you have it. That's how you get a 46.
Back a sec, get my drink.
And there's your 46.9. Alright. Down the first. Sausages, throttle. Excellent. Shit. There you have it. That's how you get a 46.
Alright. Oh, I'm back. Just messaging a mate. So GT1 Sebring, I think that's what we're doing. Or GT Bathurst. One or the other. Temperature's going to sit like this all day. Boo! Yeah, I'm going to share this link from the race yesterday, guys. Bathurst. If you didn't see it, if you have, you know what I'm sharing. Check this out. Spectator footage. Fucking nasty. Absolutely nasty. Horrid. What's going on, bro? Welcome back. I've been doing ranked, bro. I got a win in Monza and second to John at Bathurst. And I had a glitch in the MX-5. Pretty funny. But after Bathurst in fucking that thing, I'm cooked and needed a rest. And I'm going to do Sebring next. And yeah, it is always eventful here. And according to them, I bring it on myself because I react. So they come at me and attack me. And because I react to it, well, it's my fault. The trolls are always right. That's according to some people. It's my fault. It's always my fault. Sebring. What's going on, Seiko? How are you, bro? As soon as I didn't see it happen, Sparrow was watching, and he's a marshal, like in real life, and he dropped in and was like basically live. Was like, I think someone's going to lose their job in the morning. And then he said, there's been a big crash. You could so tell that the car was stopped on track and they weren't waving the flags. It's horrible. And I was like, yeah. And then the kangaroo stuff earlier in the day too. I know. I appreciate that, Sector. Honestly, man. I do. I appreciate that. At least you can acknowledge that, man. That's the thing. 100%. If I'm driving and they're not being... Like, if I'm not dealing with fuckwits and we're having good, mad side-by-side driving, 1000%, bro. A lot of people have been saying that. I'm going to grow it back pretty much ASAP, bro, but a lot of people have been saying that, truthfully. I'm not a fan of my face at all. God, see, now it feels weird being being the bonnet view, being back in this car. But yeah, it definitely has helped, at least with the thumbnails and stuff like that. Yeah, I get it. Truthfully, I'm really, like, proud of some of the thumbnails recently. Of learning how to do it and what's expected. But the Monza one that I did for my Monza time trial video, I had fun making that one. Had to do a few things, incorporate a few things. And then, I mean, if you didn't see Sector, like, the Red Dead one, bro, like I've got friends who've kind of done this stuff for a while and rated themselves, and I've been like, yeah. And then I've started doing it, and I'm like, this is really easy to do. Like, and it would have been natural to me, considering what I was always doing with the editing. Like, my editing of my videos, it was natural that, why hadn't I at least experimented with it? I always said I'd never put my face in it. And I have now. I've sold out. Like, I've 100% sold out. I've done something that I swore I'd never do. Include my face, my actual face, in the thumbnails. First, I was just doing, like, my cosplay shit, and then people love to rag on me for that, too. Like, literally, because I was fucking dressed as a clown. But I felt like, well, you know, I'd do my cosplay, like, Casey, Joker, shit like that, where I'm like, yeah, well, it's Jester, it's still me. It's what people know from me. Like, for ages, the longest time, my Casey Jones mask just sat here, next to the microphone, for the longest time. People would drop in and be like, yo, Casey. And then the Joker stuff's all around me. I get that from everyone. I'm Jester, but a lot of people call me Mr. J.
Timing started, get a move on.
So there was stuff that I played on for that. And then even like I've got to get him to do different ones. But the show I do was here. He uses my thumbnail as Joker, like, all the time. He's got a proper one of him, but he's got one of my Joker pics. Fucking scared of curbs now because of the LMP. Yeah, but see, and then there's the ones who hate you, though, for having a personality. You have a personality and it makes you a wanker or egotistical or emotional or whatever. It's like both crowds, man. And then there's the people who you can't have a personality. You know, you've got to be PC, PG. Fuck, not even PG, mate. You've got to be politically correct and, like, preschool rated. So there's people who expect that and want that. There's people who expect or want a personality. I'm one who wants a personality. I care more about the personality I'm watching more than the gaming. Like, especially like when it comes to racing, I'm not watching much racing to learn from people. And then the ones that I am involved with, well, they're all better than me anyway. So they're the ones that I'm watching. I can see what I'm up against all the time. But like you've seen it with the networking, like now the people that we're involved with are personalities. Miss C, Bear, mate, even EJ now, honestly, give him a chance. He's showing that he can adapt, that he's got this whole community that's kind of against him, regardless. He's got one that works for him, but the sim races, he's absolutely aware of it. He's taken it on the chin. Considering how everything kicked off. He's taken it on the chin. And now he's in here actually trying to learn from us. And actively learning from us. So even that situation is like humility. And I'm capable of that. But there are a lot of people, like someone put it best the other day. They were like, we all love positive, hyper-aggressive, fucking supernova jester. They were like, but some people unfortunately like, you know, ranting jester. And I was like, that's a good summary. Because it's pretty much what it's like. Like, people know when they're going to start me, and they love it, and they keep going. Sometimes their true intentions take a long time to come out. They kind of hang around, they have their sly digs, their backhanded comments, their backseat driving. They just constantly they're better than me, or I'm a fucking loose cannon, or whatever. And then the true colours come out, you know, like. The thing where I rub most people the wrong way, this is what I found true in life, man. It's people that are most like me. People that also have very outspoken, abrasive, blunt personalities themselves. They're the ones I rub the wrong way the most. I have found through my own experiences in life. Other people that have their own outlooks and unique abilities and opinions and personalities are the ones who will most clash with me. The ones that are too PC, or the ones that just think I'm a fuckwit, meth head, all the other horrible shit they call me. They just tune out, don't want nothing to do with me, won't give me the time of day. The ones that actually listen to me, get to know me, they get to know me. And then even them, after being here a little while, they know when I'm angry, upset, like, and they'll tell people come in, they're like, just calm down, dude. They're like, bro, he's chill. He's chill. They're like, he's cooking, he's chill. I'm like, fucking A. So, like, everybody's got their things. People love playing it with mine, but this whole, because you're on the internet, that just means, like, and I refuse to. I don't give a shit. And people that have that opinion are probably trolls themselves, where just because you exist on the internet, it gives people a license or free will to abuse you or make your life hell. No, that's a young society problem. That's the internet society. That's a troll yourself if you defend it or even put it like that. If you're putting yourself out there, then accept it. I'm still going to tell them all to go fuck themselves, and that they're not worth their own mother's love. Like, makes me feel better, and I love it that they're sitting there hating me, and I'm getting to, like, abuse them, basically. They're doing all these horrible things, going out of their way to stop what someone else is doing, and I'm still doing what I'm doing while they're giving me ad revenue, and I get to abuse the fucking shit out of them. Do you not see the irony in that? Like, so yeah, it doesn't help, but it makes me feel better when I come up with creative insults, bait them themselves into overstepping a line, especially PSN shit. Banned, reported, see you later, enjoy the fucking week off. There's pros and cons to it, but I'm never going to just give them leeway. And we've put the hammer down now, like my admins know. Brand new account comes in here, like, mate, unless you have specifically reached out to me on, like, PSN or something and said to me, I'm not on YouTube or Discord, I'm creating a new account today to join your stuff. Unless you do that, any fucking brand new account that comes in here has, you know, a date in the last day, week, month, no subs, no anything, no fucking proper name, no picture, any of them. And they come in and they're just like, hi, hello. It's all false intentions. It's all bullshit. They're all getting banned. There's going to be no growth, like, but the real ones are going to be here. The ones that have earned their spots are going to keep earning them, etc. Like,
10 minutes to the end.
but I'm not fucking about anymore. I want them to all step out of line and expose themselves. I want to ban every single one of them. Like, just show yourselves, let's get it out of the way, and never talk of it again, because that's what you end up having to do with them every single time. So easy for people to say, just ignore it. Like, they love it. They love it, but you can get rid of them. You've just got to weed them out. Jimmy Broadbent will probably never play this game, bro, and rightfully so. I was losing my shit, bro. People are just thick, Sean. Like, they're thick. Like, they even the people that are like, yeah, I get it, man. But they don't. They don't get it. Like, the amount of people that were like, yeah, I get it. Can you add me? It was back and forth all day, bro. Like, of just thickness. Of people that would get explained the situation or see it happening and just not understand it. And say that they did. And then push me. And then I was the bad guy. I was like, this is fucked. Absolutely fucked. It's a lose-lose situation. And, like, I'm just so sick of anybody who doesn't, like, all this racing shit, too. Like, the racers who don't stream or aren't in a party ever with anybody. A loner. Whatever. An old person, retiree, whatever. Someone who, when they race, all they have is the race audio. Nothing else. No distractions. Anything. Anybody who does that, and only that, has no fucking right to criticize anybody who says anything in the moment, because we don't know what the fuck you're doing at home. You can say whatever you want. It's all bullshit. Look at the best drivers in the world. Look at the hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of audio of the best drivers in the world calling all 19 other people on the track. Every one of them. Every individual person of the 20 is calling the other 19 the worst names under the sun. They're all a dumb cunt. They're all never in the best drivers in the world. And you treat me like it's like something you just don't do at home. The people that don't stream have no right to even... The people that don't have extra voices in their ears, a chat to read, 180 messages coming up on the PSN. They have no right to say what you would be like. Bruh, if you're sitting at home alone, and you're fucking had messages coming out that you couldn't stop, and like you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, so it's just all the criticism, all the backseat driving, anybody who doesn't stream or at least isn't even a part of a community where they're in a party, like, you know, when you've done a race on Gran Turismo and you've got 12 blokes in the party. That's hard. I don't know how some people, and they all want to get in the party all the time. You're like, oh, fuck me head. Even that. And then try streaming with that. Shits me to tears. Everyone thinks it's so easy. And then for the ones that it is so easy, the ones that it doesn't affect are the ones that, like what they say about Rory. Pay me 6 figures a year and I'm not going to react either. Pay me 6 figures a year and I'm going to play the same game over and over and over and say it's the greatest thing under the sun. Pay me 6 figures a year and buy me a fucking Audi and I'm going to be the nicest person in the world. Who wouldn't be? And that's not knocking him. That's success. But it's a blueprint for success too. In terms of why people got behind him in the first place. The personality that he was. Opposite of me. And then the ones that get behind me are generally like not outcasts, not black sheep, that they get behind me too. They clash with me too. But it's real ones. People from all sorts that are just, they've had life. They're not green. They don't judge people for a different circumstance or a different life or different values and morals can be a thing. But like most of the people here, man, we're from all over the fucking shop. All different walks of life. So many people have got real, like there's educated people here. There's people from the ghetto. There's people from the streets. There's people from the middle class. Like, it isn't just this upper middle class, elite, posh, perfect, everybody's polite. Like, there's real people here. And you're allowed to be real people. But when I get attacked for being a real person, it's fucked, man. And then I get people call me fake. That's really interesting. That's like, it's like, fuck, have you seen the robotic streamers? What are they? They won't even tell you what their favorite fucking color is if it upsets you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alright. So who's in? Third person, Welland, Ace. Sweet. 12 minutes to quali. Yeah, it does, John. I remember, bro, Gran Turismo, I mean, the OGR days, bro. That's why I left OGR, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it anymore. What's going on, ETR? How are you, bro? That's why OGR, bro, like, and I know how I sound. I know how I talk. But fucking 12 blokes that, yeah, fucking this cunt down the shop today. I smashed the cunt. He fucking said to me, oh, fuck. And I'm not, I mean, that was an impersonation of one of them in particular, but that's how they all sounded. Like, it was just, yeah, fucking, what a cockhead, mate. Yeah, fucking, everyone's fucking dickhead. You're a dickhead, fucking, he's a dickhead. You're a fuck. And I swear, man, like, that. Yeah, nah, that would be hilarious, John. That would actually be funny. He didn't threaten me, Sean. He didn't threaten me. He just got upset and instantly left because he wanted to tell me how much, like, it's still, bro, to this day, it makes no sense. Like, it was such a good conversation. All of us were all talking about music we love. There was no elitism stuff going on. Everybody was vibing. And the metal stuff, straight away. Elitism, Metallica, and I, like, just to save them, their energy. And to explain. Like, it's tattooed on, like, just, it's tattooed on me, man. It has been for like 15 years. Like, just to explain, like, it wasn't, there was nothing offensive about it. It was like, don't bother. Don't go out of your way. Like, and that's enough to, yeah, totally turn on someone. That's enough to totally turn on someone. For me to say to them, don't bother to hate one of the things that I most love. Here, now, when we're all talking about stuff that we love. I get it. It's all good. But I don't want to hear it. And that's enough to turn on someone. Yeah, righto. Righto. You must be a pleasant person and be great in the workplace. I'm sure your missus and yourself talk about many things that you have in common. For 30 seconds a day. Like, just what a joke, man. It's like, every time I go to the other part of the house, it's just so nice and cool in there. And I come in here and it's like 5-10 degrees warmer. It's probably warmer in here than it is, well, not as warm as it is in the sun, but it's as warm in here as it is outside. It's ridiculous. Yesterday was bad. It only got to 30 yesterday. It took a little while to get there. But my room was cooked for like 5 hours after the heat. It was gross. And I was editing the whole time. So I stayed locked in and did the monster race because I was like, there's no point. I'm too warm. No point stopping. Also, I got in a party with Jack last night. It was good. Very good. Jack TV. You, me and him together in a chat, John, I reckon it'd be a good time. And the information that we get out of each other. He doesn't know Sebring. I couldn't believe it. It's like you haven't learned it yet. But he's a good dude. Good fella. Truthfully, for an older, well-spoken, not older, he's 50.
5
But
minutes
for an
remaining.
older English lad, Londoner, well-spoken. He's got a good sense of humour on him, good heart, good understanding of the world. Good dude. Outright. It was a good chat, really good chat. Like as soon as I got off stream, we were in the chat together. Yeah, well, he already got down to like 51s, mid 51s, I think, or like a high 51, something like that. And you can go way wide. I'm not doing it at the moment. I should be. You can go way wide there.
Timing's begun. This lap counts.
It'll be fuck all points again, though. Save. 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 Yeah. Oh, well, even that's what I thought too. I'm like, just for how Jack talks and how he sounds. And he's said that, and then I'm talking to him and the things we're talking about, and then I've listened to Twiggy, and I'm like, what's going on, Steve? He's definitely a people person. Like, you know what I mean? Like basically everything that I just said about the people that will judge me straight away or judge those like me, he's not that. And he's exactly like those people in terms of, you know, like better than me. A good human, a good citizen, whatever you want to call it. How old are you then, cunt? You don't look that old, mate. Unless that's not you in your fucking profile pic, it's like you're a young fella or something. I'll send it to you, bro. I sent it to John before. I had the biggest laugh last night, bro. Oh, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna impersonate it. I'm not, because I'll have to throw out some bad words, some really bad words, and but I could do it. I could do his voice easy.
Got a ping with fastest car on track.
He sounds like a character on fucking Snatch, bro. Oh, you fucking pikey cunt. You're a fucking cunt, you know that, you fucking pikey southern cunt. I fucking hate you. I'll fucking kill you, you fucking cunt. You fucking poofter. But he was saying much worse than that. Very, very funny. But mad aggression. Like, you guys think I'm fucking, like, seriously. I had a laugh. I had a laugh. I'll send it to you. And I'll read out what I said to John. Because I described it. You just don't know Hole. Steve does. Steve's seen him a bit. Our Sith Lord, Steve. The one that, like, comes in and all the fucking peasants bow to him straight away. They all fucking bow to him, bro. Like, and, like, even, like, he calls, you know, the Sith Lord, Hole. Sith Lord Hole. He's got this reputation, bro. Like, he's got legendary memes about this cunt. Like, the things he's said and done online. He's like, it's this level, bro. Like, you can't even... Like, it's, yeah, people think I'm bad. Like, people think I'm bad. It's like, well, all right, I'll tell you what I said to John. So I said it to John and said, Cockney Hole, calling everyone censored, saying fucking everything this and that, gold. Boris, Key, me, Hole. We got nothing on him. I can see why he got banned. And then John said, I jumped in him with party chat. It's fucking crazy. I don't know, you'd be losing your shit. He'd be losing his shit. I'm calm to, yeah, I am. That's what I mean. Like, I'm... Like, even Boris. I was sent to Boris by Maxi, a good mate of mine who loves me for going off. He sent me to Boris and was like, British you. His name's Russ and all. Like, we got the same name. And, like, Boris is almost better than me because he doesn't swear as much, but he's got those absolute zingers, like the insults. So and this was years ago. And I straight away, like, what a moron. What a helmet. Oh, you absolute retard. Like, and I was sold straight away. Like, good driver, and he's calling out dickhead behaviour. Like, I was sold instantly. And then Hole's Hole. Like, yeah, Hole, nah, him and Hole wouldn't think much of him. Truthfully. You've got to... I think intellectually you've got to impress Hole to a point. I think that's the only reason I've been able to have him be here and to have my respect. Like, you know what I mean? Hole's a weirdo. But he's got a brain on him. He just uses it differently than others.
That's an awesome run. Second in qualifying. Really impressive work.
Ooh, close. Nice, Willand. But yeah, the insults between them. Because of the pace of both of them. If they were racing each other. It's going on too bad. I'm doing GT1 at the moment. I've been doing whatever ranked I'm basically coming into. The insults between them, John, would be fucking class. Like, just absolute class. Like Hole doing his peasant thing, bro, would just be like, it'd just be perfect. You fucking peasant. Legit, John, if I could ever get Hole onto something like this, having you, him, and Twiggy go at it in a roadster would possibly be the greatest TV that you could ever witness. Like, it would be like the mini races at Goodwood, and I know you remember. Like, that's what it would be like. I want to see it. Let's get Hole on PMR. Makovsky's back. And he's going to he's already won twice. Makovsky's back. Makovsky. McEwen. Twitchy. That's the top. Well, Makovsky, Twitchy, McEwen. That's the top. But he's back. Back representing us. Good racing. Come on, bro. That was a good move. That was a really good move. Yeah. What a poofter. He was saying worse than that, Steve. Like, I mean, I say poof every now and then. I don't mean to. But it's such an old insult now. But he was saying the worst version of that one. But yeah, just the way he says fuck. Yeah, he hates Jeesh, doesn't he? I think even I had run-ins with Jeesh, bro. Jeesh drove through me a few times, Nations, where he had a shit qualifying, yeah, out-qualify him in the race, and then during the race he'd just drive through you. Faster than you. But yeah, he hated Jeesh. He hated a lot of anybody who was somewhat of a threat. Hated them the most. Everybody else was disregarded, bro. That's whole. That's the beauty of it. And he didn't care enough about the stuff that was truly competitive to bother with it the way they did. He was the Nations guy, the road car guy. And no one could, he was untouchable on that. And when he was in that element, you knew he was so good. And that's when he be at his most ego. And then the rest of it was when he was like chomping at the bit. But good driver, like absolutely like one of the most rapid motherfucking alien, like literally possibly has to be, like regardless of World Series and shit, the history of Gran Turismo, and for when they started ranking times, he has to be considered, over the history of it, one of the greatest of all time. Like a top 3, top 5 for the last 4 or 5 games. World record driver. Like, that's gotta be respected. It's gotta be. He is young. He's my age. I think he's 2 years younger than me. Like, even him and I, bro, like, it turns how there's similarities there, man. There's 100% similarities, and I don't know his full. I know my past and my history, and why I'm as such.
Guys are going to be
and I have my
quickest car right now.
questions with him. But like the similarities between him and I, like once I actually got to know him a bit too. We grew up so close to each other, 2 years apart. It was movies, bro. It was actually movies that he like was movies, man. How much I'd just talk about whatever I talk. And I remember he was always like, "You have great knowledge in movies, peasant." Thanks, Hole. You know, Aliens, Predator, Terminator, Lord of the Rings, shit like that. I impressed him with my knowledge of movies and what movies I rated and shit. I remember that was what like first had him actually hanging out, getting to know me. And then we start talking about how we grew up. And yeah, he grew up fucking 2 suburbs from me. Like he went through my hood all the time. Holland. Daniel, Dan. Like, we're both 80s kids, 90s kids, but born in the 80s. Grew up 90s, but grew up with all that influence, like all those horror action movies of the 70s and 80s. Grew up with the cartoons of the 90s. Like, he's not, I wouldn't say he's a nerd, but I mean, the fact that he loves Lord of the Rings, you're a nerd. He knows his shit. And I think I impressed him with my knowledge of all that. The fact that he could hang out here and it wasn't so much about racing, he could get the knowledge, he could get the, he'd always come to me for the fucking, what's the strat, what's the go, before the race, because he wouldn't practice. He'd show up, jump in the lobby for 5 minutes, talk to me in the chat, wouldn't cut a lap, go alright, then he'd leave. Then you'd see him in first slot or second slot. Usually, he became a second slot assassin. I loved it, especially if he did second. Because if I was one and done, then I could chuck him on and hope that I got some fireworks to watch. I'm in Melbourne, bro. Victoria, down the bottom part of the mainland, southeast. Goes Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria. I'm in Victoria. So's John. So's Jamian. So's Drew. Heaps of us, to be honest now. It's good. Loudsey, South Oz. Meta, South Oz. Ferbs is Queensland. Maxie's Queensland. We're all over the shop. It's a big country. Like even Jamie and bro, it cracked me up the other day. He was like, oh, I only live down the road from you. And for a sec I was like, really? And then he was like, 3 hours in Victoria isn't that far away. This is true. Like, fuck, man, to go to the furthest northwestern point of my state, it's about 400 plus kilometers from me. I've flown there. About 45-hour-long flight.
Doing really well out there.
In a car, it'd take you fucking 4, 5, 6 hours. And then the other direction, it's like 200-300 fucking kilometers. Like, Victoria is a big state. It's not the biggest in Australia at all. But it's wide. Tip to tip, it's very far. Basically, one part is right at the ocean and the border of New South Wales, and then the other part is fucking all the way damn near in, the centre, start of the centre, the red part of Australia. Mildura's something, tell you what. Beautiful, but it's something, if you've never been there. But nice place if you live out in the sticks. I grew up in Melbourne, bro, in Melbourne, northern suburbs of Melbourne. So did this bloke that I'm talking about, which was like multicultural, ethnic, and all the Aussies out there were middle class, lower class. We were middle class, like my dad was anyways, but we were definitely living in a lower class suburb. Old army base area. Like it was all built, the whole place was built up around the war. And funnily enough now, where I live in the west is like another place that spawned up at the exact same time for the same reason, but this was all Air Force area. Whereas where I lived originally was Army barracks. It happens, bro. Have you, have a look, check out that guy right above you, Final Sector. Have a look at his channel. He has very good setup for this car up. It's not the one I'm using. I'm using Jack TV. I don't think he has his setup up. He's working on a whole video at the moment. But he's setting those cars up for Nordschleife too. And he's like one of the fastest dudes on this game. But this one, like even for me, it's the setups. Complete antithesis of how I drive my cars. Like, see how relaxed it's very light. It's very light. Like, if I had a setup like this on that LMP I just drove before at Bathurst, I would have been much, 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 much more comfortable. In fact, I'm driving around Sebring now for nearly as many laps, and I'm chill in a car that's as quick as the LMP. I barely feel it. Like, some of the setups are very highly strung. They have to be. Because in order to drive these things as fast as possible, there's got to be no, like, you can lift, but there's got to be no rest. The moment you're off the brakes, you're on the throttle. The moment you're off the throttle, you're on the brakes. There's barely any coast in these cars. They can, but they rely on their downforce and their grip factor. So it's like the moment you're turned in, you're on the throttle, using the grip to exit. It's like you got to find the middle ground for them, what they're comfortable with doing. But you got to start to trust the downforce, and I know that was hard with the way the cars used to drive too. Yeah, well, he's, like Sector said, he's into the 49s. He's got a mad time going on. That's ridiculous how wide you can go. Holy shit.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
No, it makes sense, right? Yeah, you get it. You've heard the way I speak about Bathurst. What we have there, the finer understandings of it, how we've grown up watching the telecast of it. It's not that for me, and it will never be that for me. But I did get there with Le Mans. I didn't drive on Le Mans from an early age the way I did with Bathurst. Didn't really proper get it in video games until Gran Turismo. Had it in video games here and there, but not once, and I played the whole way through until Gran Turismo, and then that became something that was just second nature. Drive around in the fastest cars possible, no fucking rest. And Nordschleife didn't have that until whatever Gran Turismo came out in. I know I'd played it in another game here or there, can't remember it, but it wasn't until like what, GT4 or 5 or whatever that you're like, oh fuck, this is the real deal. And now that is the best track in the world. That is, and I know it. Like, I could drive it in a cockpit, LMD, no hard, play case closed. Like, that's a whole nother level, even compared to Bathurst. Bathurst is a level because of the walls, the concrete, but Nord, the bumps, the downhills, the uphills, all of it. You're doing that in that type of view at those speeds, you're
Catching a back marker. Stay alert. Be
you're
careful.
capable of doing it anywhere. Just how much you love the track and your track knowledge. Yeah, Sparrow loves it. Sparrow's a VR user, so's Ferbs. And Sparrow, so like when Sparrow got his... He was already quick on controller, like for Gran Turismo 2. You know how easy it can be. He was already quick. And Nord, Bathurst, they were his two tracks where he'd be on a controller and could be as quick as the dudes on a wheel. And then same as the Trans Am stuff with a certain car, this Camaro that he had. Then he gets a wheel, VR at the same time. So first time stepping up to a wheel, he's got dodgy knees, he's a tall motherfucker. And at first he was like, oh God, what have I done? And then the VR unit, like I think it was almost a week later or a week, it was either just before or just after, but he basically, once both were incorporated, he picked it up like that. Like, so he didn't have to go through, like it was the unique way to do it. He wasn't a dude who'd learned how to sim race on a wheel yet and get the VR unit and then have to incorporate that. He was racing on a pad and then it all happened. Like, so he had a beautiful, unique, natural way like as close as you could get to like getting in it, you know what I mean? He was learning it from the ground up again.
Halfway done.
And he wouldn't have been able to see what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like and he excelled. And then like a month later, 6 weeks later, something like that, Nordschleife had the Gran Turismo had a daily A at Nordschleife that was this fucking
Back marker in front. This guy was useless.
1998 WRX STI. Absolute dream to drive. Like, even from on the wheel, I was in heaven in this thing. Like, 248 horsepower, something like that. But on that track, with the tyres they had it on, just fucking heaven. And I was going hard on it. A couple of us were. Like, that first night, time trial, top 10 in the world. There's like 3 or 4 of us up there. And then he started having a crack. And like that first night, he spends 2 hours on it that first night. He decimates me by like 5-6 seconds. And then he starts doing it with us. He's killing it. He's blitzing it, running away. And then Ferbs, a day later, Ferbs doesn't play the game anymore. He really doesn't. Ferbs, a day later, same car, same track, same combo. He's faster than me in like top. And then Jad, it was like by the Thursday, Jad, who's one of Ferbs' mates, VR, he only plays single player. So like in the space of 3 days, this one combo, which I was already on a wheel, like, brought out the VR dudes, and like the experience on Gran Turismo, what they were feeling from it, what they were getting from it, brought them back to, like, they wanted to partake in what they were seeing, even though none of them, like Sparrow don't do it, he hates doing dailies with people. Ferbs doesn't play the game anymore and only does it competitively in leagues. And Jad outright doesn't touch multiplayer. Yet they were all putting in times and actually doing the race, and were like this, and they were fucking like it was one of the last times I was doing it. Me and Sparrow were laughing about it not long ago, about a month ago. One of the last times that I was like time trial and Nord to the point where I was like like just trying to get this little bit of extra juice out of the car, because there was like 4 of my mates in the top 20 in the world, and I was like 25th, 26th.
All over the track.
Like,
If you be careful getting
I
past.
can't deal with it. Like, so yeah, it was an awesome week, Like, you can only get that experience in Nord. Yeah, Panorama is like, even other people that are new to me that have watched me play it already, they've said that they think Bathurst is my best track. And we just seen me getting grinded into the ground before by a fellow Aussie in the LMP class. I've got a few though. Bathurst, Daytona, Nordschleife, Le Mans, Monza, Nürburgring. I don't know, there's a few more. There was a few tracks in Gran Turismo too, like unique Gran Turismo tracks that I was like as good as am at any other combo in the world. Probably the only thing I'll ever miss about it now. I officially uninstalled it too. It is fixed. Buy the game. If you don't have the game, buy it, invest in it. It is fixed, 1000%. There is issues still, little random issues here and there. But yes, connectivity, stability, especially if you're on console, it is fixed. We just need the influences to come back, or we need sweet newborn baby 7-ounce Kirith to pander and be a shill and alienate his fans, because they love him doing stuff like that. We need him to do a piece on it, saying it's fixed.
Closing on a back marker. This guy was all over the
Well, they need
track.
to reach out to someone that never touched it in the first place, or they need to reach out to someone that burnt it. They need to prove that the game works and is good, which it is, and they need to reach out to someone who burnt it and say, can you please give it another go? We are willing to bet everything on this. And that person needs to trust, and then they need to play, and they need to remember what it felt like and why they burnt it in the first place, and see that how far it's come and go, oh yeah, no, I can endorse this now. That's what they need. But they're not really doing much about it. But that is what they need. Kirith's aware. He is aware. He actually did watch my last update video and asked that same question. And I'm at him on TikTok. I'm literally at him. His last 2 or 3 posts, man, you can go have a look at him. He's like posting about F1, and I'm talking about sweet, oh Lord, sweet baby 7-ounce Kirith. Can you please Please come back and show them. Nah, it's improved, bro. I'm still yet to have a disconnect. I'm still yet to have a failure to connect. And I'm still yet to have, like, even as the host, not once have I had a lobby bug or anything like that. I've loaded in. Like, it's making me glad again because I've tried stressing non-stop. Like, my internet could... I was like designated host in Gran Turismo, man. And I'm the one streaming. I was always the one streaming. And I ran a league and was designated host. Like, my net can do it. I've always had good net. We're in the city, man. Like, we've got good net. For Australians, anyways. Like, same with John.
Marker, just be careful.
Remember, he told me he's got better speeds than me. And it now shows too. So, like, basically, there's this odd ghosting thing going on. At first, it feels horrible. But once you fully understand it, why it's incorporated and how it works, it is absolutely there to save collisions. There are people taking advantage of it, but those people are still, no matter what, at the end of the day, going to wreck themselves. There's no lag spike, or they're going to hit something that's not a ghost. But the way that, essentially, if you fall under a certain amount of ping, you're not making contact with people. It's weird at first. Like, as example, if I was in this race, the only people that I could make contact with or could make contact with me, and literally fellow Australians and Asians, some Asians, not all of them. Threshold seems to be about 150 and under. Maybe 200 and under, but anything that goes above that, essentially you go through them. It's not a lagging, it's like a lag prevention measure. I didn't like it at first, and then having seen it in ranked, where it is people trying to do the kamikaze or people with shitty connections, it has worked the way it should. But there are people already taking advantage of it in terms of they know they're ghosted through some, and they just push straight through. They don't care. Like, they don't even on the radar try to avoid the people.
Comfortable lead now.
And that's not going to pay off for them all the time. Eventually, they're going to collide with someone that's going to be a physical thing, and they're going to wreck themselves and that person. So it will weed itself out. You hope. But already I've seen two. And this race, the start of this race was one of them. The race at Bathurst before was one of them. And then another one at Monza. Situations where you don't really know where the drivers are actively using their radars to try and pull away from each other. Like, to not just clip through each other and not bother about it. Like, I've already had, like, Willen before, even at one of the races I had at Monza with Pro Driver, and I'm pretty sure we would have clipped through each other, but we were both actively still trying to race side by side, and it looked good and it felt good. Other people don't give a shit. They're just taking advantage of it, and they're either wrecking someone, wrecking themselves, or getting away with it until they wreck someone or wreck themselves. If you're racing in Antarctica, you could essentially treat the game like a permanent time trial mode, because you'd be ghosting through everybody. If you were racing in Antarctica or the moon, your ping would be so bad that you would just be phasing through everybody. You wouldn't be physically able to make contact with anybody. Be like playing F1 with ghosting on when you do qualifying in F1. That was stupid. That was fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid. Stupid. Randy Orton yelling at Kofi. Stupid. RKO. Stop. Stupid. Stop. Stop. Stupid. I feel better. Fucking idiot. Just send it out, third, full throttle.
Back marker ahead.
We're gonna stump a mud hole in your ass, son. Can't stomp a mud hole in my own ass, though. That's the problem. He's like a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. What? Better speak up, son. I can't hear you. What? And that's the bottom line. 'Cause Stone Cold said so. Now give me a damn beer. Hell yeah. He's a fucking legend. I love him more after his career's done than like I did during his career. He's a fucking legend. His Instagram or TikTok, whatever, I think it was Instagram, he's probably on TikTok now. Funniest shit ever. Him living on the farm, just living the best life. Pancho! Get here, you little asshole! Fucking Pancho! You're a prick. Talking to his cats. Pancho! Poncho and Nacho. Pancho! Nacho!
Second place car is catching you. It's time to match their pace.
Just an old redneck, softened by age, sitting there with his cats, sipping wine, listening to fucking Lynyrd Skynyrd. Good old sensational Steve Williams, mate.
Closing on a back marker. This guy was all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
There we go. Hear that wheel spin. Tyre wear is so evened out now. It's really good. It's a little bit harder to drive, like front end of it. You're so used to just front end brakes, front end turning, front end everything. But you look at that tyre wear right now, it's so evened out compared to where it was. Like that's like, especially having driven GT3 now, having driven the Audi to see how much it's been nerfed, but having driven a lot of the other cars, I will say that's, like I've noted it straight away on all of them, the tyre wear, it's just what they've done with the brake balance, and now with the tyre model, it's so much better. Like, it's not that they've killed one car so much, they've just evened out. The tyre wear was the major issue. Like, if anybody who was driving a fucking Lamborghini, they'd understand. Tyre wear was the fucking issue. Like, the car was rapid as shit for 4 or 5 laps on softs and then drop off and it would die. Because the way you had to drive it, the way you had to use its front end, the way it was heavily reliant on the front end for brakes, and now that they've just evened out the natural brake balance of the car, it's just automatically better. It's a little bit harder to drive. You got to get used to pulling it up at the rear a bit more, but instantly you're getting more longevity out of your fronts, so you're able to do consistent laps for longer, and that's the sole focus of all of it. I think that's all everybody should focus on. Whether they think the car is better or not, focus on getting a natural, perfect, even braking balance. Like, even if you are someone who goes to the rear or goes to the front all the time, if you're looking at your tyres and you've got issues with something, like, try and sort that out between what they've done with the cars now and your own braking balance and sensitivity. If you can sort that out, like, it was the biggest thing sector's basically given to me now, even this track. Sort your braking out before you turn in, no matter what. No matter what car you're in. If you have to go earlier, do it. And you're gonna you'll get better. But as soon as I worked on that, like even other cars, and this was before the brake and tyre overhaul from the last update, just worked on braking in a straight line, doing the bare minimum, trying to really even out the tyre wear. But now that they've done what they've done, fucking, it's awesome. And then even last night, the first race in the Corvette, too aggressive, not proper setup, and then compared to today, the wear difference and then the pace difference as a result too. Like, I'm keen as shit to test out a lot of cars in a lot of different categories now too because of that. Because tyres seemed like a thing. Like GT with the Maserati. Already seemed to have a major advantage with tyres. What's going on, Matthew? How are you, bro? I'm on ranked, Grumps. I'm doing ranked, brother.
Fantastic performance. Thanks for a great job today. The crew really pulled it out of the bag.
Alright, what do we got? GT3, GT1 Legends, so I wouldn't be doing that again. Alright, GT3 will be next. Points are horrible, man. Horrible. I don't know how I'm going to get points for those races now then. If they're meant to be populated. Because they're never populated. Let alone populated with... Like, we're going to have to... If any of us want points in the harder category, longer races, we should organise it between us all. Like a league. Like especially, and those GT and GT1s, because what? The GTs are every hour, GT1s are every 2. Say, this time slot, whatever, everybody get into that one. If you could do that for 2 in a row, everybody's going to get a good chance to get points. Proper points, with good drivers. Other than that, they're never going to be populated. How long we got? Only like 6 minutes. I need to look at the Mustang. Okay, we've got 6 minutes here. 5 minutes. Fucking, I'll enter in the... I trust. Loving some of these new liveries for it. Black and gold. Big ups on the subs, guys. You're just smashing them up. There'll be more, bro. They'll be in another race. Coming out with like a minute to spare. LG is doing GT at Sebring right now. One of my Japanese friends. Back in a sec, guys. I'm probably going to do ranked all day, Grumps. You just got to start to understand my rhythm and pattern with the way I do this stuff. It's like this is, I mean, I wasn't doing ranked yesterday and they'd already reset and we've done a lot of lobby stuff. Now, I'm in ranked, it's like ranked. You know what I mean? Ranked for a day or two. Get my points. Especially now, this new point system. But I'm loving the LMDs, bro, but at the same time, I've still got to be... I haven't done my update video. I need to drive as many cars as possible before I can do that too. Before I can really say, is this better or not? It is better, but you know what I mean? Like, before I can definitively say that all these cars are better. first. Do proper adjustment to it. I've been running my Corvette setup, bro, but this is a as yet unreleased sector setup. But the setup I've been running has been for the Corvette that I set up last night. Watch out for that jocker, JC. Portuguese driver. He's a fuckwit. Check out final sector. But at the moment, my setup, like this is, I haven't driven this, guys. So I said when I was entering in the Mustang, I trust him, I trust him, I trust him.
All clear.
What's going on, bro? I haven't tried this setup. This is untested. And it's a setup for another track. But it is a setup for the Mustang nonetheless. I was killing it in the Mustang previously. Until I gave in to the Audi. But I have a setup uploaded. Spa. I have a setup loaded, the one that's linked at the top for the Corvette that's capable of doing 46s. If you just want to check that out, and it's got the video of the lap, it's got me talking through the lap, and it has the setup included at the end of the video. If you want to just skip to the end and get the setup, it's there. In the last like 30 seconds of the video, it's got screenshots of all the information that you need. Elsewise, I mean, I was one of the first to get one out for Monza. I know that. That's why I did it. I knew I had... I'm not as quick as Sector or John or Jack or whatever, but I knew I was capable of getting a good lap, especially because it was a car I hadn't really driven. To get 46s straight away, I was like, this is good enough to put a time trial out straight away that the average man is going to go, yeah, this helped a lot, thank you. And I know already, like, I sent the setup to Jamie as I was uploading, and I raced with him last night. He came second. He came from like 5th to 2nd in one of the races with me that I won by 50 seconds. And then I sent because he was in the same car, I sent the setup to him as I was uploading the video, or editing and uploading the video. And he improved over a second straight away. And was like, this is awesome, man, thank you so much. So I was like, all right, cool, I've got to win again. I don't think I'm not a setup guy. I drive on feeling. I set it up based on feeling, and then my wheel, the DD, what settings I have, etc. But I go off of feeling. I don't know shit about setting the car up. I just go off a feeling. You just have seen me do it.
Timing started. Focus
Roll
on
bar
this
and brake
lap.
balance alone, I can get a lot of these cars to a point where I can drive them. Anything after that is where I sit here and talk with the chat about it, about what I need to do, about what I'm feeling in the car, and they'll tell me what to change. The ones who I trust as setup gurus, not just an every random person telling me random things. The ones that I genuinely trust, that have given me setups that are the goods that I can jump in and drive straight away. Brakes are really, really good on this compared to the Corvette. I'll say that straight away. I had to be way more careful on the brakes. Jogger with 46.4. Fucking hell. Alright.
1 minute left.
He's on it. Can I make it to get another lap in? Feedback's so good. It's so spot on. That's what I love about sector setups. The feedback is meaty. Yeah, big ups, Jamie. Good stuff, bro. I was happy for you, truthfully. You did really well in that race anyways. Gained so much pace in that race compared to your quali time. Like, I think even... Fuck! Yeah, it's too stiff. Straight up. I don't like that. Even with the tyres warming up, there's just no turning ability on it.
Checkered flag is out. Session.
See, that's how untested it is for me, guys. Brakes are very good on it though. Got to get used to that. Feedback's on it, it's good. And I tried it with its wing, still wanted more turn. What's on top? Corvette 46.4. Keep the wing. Right. Testing, testing. Check 1, 2.
Hope you got some tricks up your sleeve because we're starting from the back.
What's that flag, guys? How many fucking flags has this game showed you that you've never seen in your life? That you literally need like a Flags of the World book to see. What the fuck is that flag? You tell me. Anybody. Come on. What is that flag? What in the fuck? Not Portugal, you bloody... Are you trolling, Grumps? I know what fucking Shut up, mate. The yellow one. The white and yellow flag with like a fucking tree there. Fucking Portugal. I'm not American, mate. I know a lot of countries in Europe. I know a lot of... Pretty good with flags and countries, you know? No fucking... I know Portugal, mate. Second greatest soccer player ever in history is Portuguese. I know Portugal. The Vatican. Are you fucking shitting me, Steve? The Vatican. That is hilarious. Well, I mean, it makes sense. If I can make my flag North Korea, you can make it the Vatican. Fuck, we're gonna get a Pope troll account, guys. The Pope. We're gonna create a PSN account, the Pope. From the Vatican. We're doing it. The Pope. Or Cardinal Jester. Fucking the Pope. Hey, this game and its flags, bro. It's incredible. Look at that lag. Beautiful. Beautiful lag. Beautiful. I'm staying away from that. Staying away from that. I'll just go across here, buddy. Just try to make. Just. Hey, we got the same livery. Hey! Fucking teammates. Let's go. Multi 21, Grumps. Multi 21. Multi 21, Grumps. Thank you. Thank you. Multi 21. Thanks, Grumps. Thanks, mate. Good stuff, Mark. Sorry, Grumps. Well done. Christian didn't have to get on the radio. Imagine it, bro. PSN name. The Pope. And it's got the Vatican. The memes, bro. The memes. The memes. Just to commit sins on the track and then turn it into a video. Oh. When I vest my flashing sword and my hand takes holy judgment, I will take vengeance upon thy enemies. I will smite those who haze me. O Lord, raise me to thy right hand and count me among thy saints. Fuck it, I can already see the video. Dip, 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 dip. The Pope. Ooh. Let's go. See? That's how the videos happen, guys. The random shit that you see in those videos, that's how it happens. That's my brain. Welcome to my head. So it's similar to the Corvette where it's, and I've pointed this out with a lot of them, tyre temperatures now in all the cars, tyres, full stop, tyre temperatures, because of the braking too, but tyres, focusing on tyres and tyre temps, they take a little while now. It's almost like, hilariously, they've made the LMDHs easier. They heat up, not instantly, but fucking really quick compared to what they did. And all the other cars, everything else, takes a little while to warm up now. There ain't no glitches here, there ain't no hacks. We're 4 minutes in. 4 minutes in. And just because of even that first lap of those hesitation moments, the tyres aren't fully there yet. And that is a big thing in the game now, that I have noticed. Like 100%. Amongst a whole range of classes. It's going good. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're trying an untested setup here. I've been pretty successful in the Corvette already. I mean, I've done Monza, Sebring, Bathurst already. I've done 53 laps of competitive racing, not including these ones. Across 3 different classes and now 4 different cars. This is the 4th race. Oh, 5th. I didn't even think of the MX-5. What was that, 11 laps? So we've done 64 laps across 4 classes. Now we're in our 5th race and a 5th car. So I used the Corvette first. Well, Corvette, MX-5, LMP, GT1, And now back to GT. Not being as aggressive as should be yet. The Corvette was just the way I had the Corvette set up, so point and shoot, which is the way Monza is, just point and shoot. Do your braking, hit your throttle, go fast. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm just not trusting the tyres enough yet. I think Sector was working on a Lambo setup, so if I get that, I'll definitely try it. I have an Imola setup, but I don't think it's going to be, I don't know, I could try it. And it's my Imola setup, but that was pretty much the last time I was driving the Lambo. Imola and Nürburgring, the Imola setup worked perfectly for Nürburgring too. But Nürburgring was where I gave in to the Audis.
It is not racing for position.
It was like, these cars are just too good. I gotta try and remember that curve. I gotta practice it and see what you can do with it. That curve. Also, we can still win this race. What are we doing? 48s, okay. Nothing yet. Alright, we don't have full trust of this thing yet, compared to the Corvette. But I can see its strengths. I can really see it. Even now, I think we can do that turning fourth. The gear snap is misaligning the car. Too much wishful thinking. Don't do that again. But yeah, I've got the pace. I'll catch these blokes. I've got the pace. Just haven't figured out the real pace of the car yet. The setup is good. It's the goods. Yo. Might need the wing taken out. Had to get used to how it brakes. Get the faith in its ability to turn in and not spin the rear end. Now take the aero out. Because the aero is huge here. It's a massive, even 1 degree of aero is a lot of time on the straight.
That marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
I can brake much later and I can brake much easier in this than I can in the Corvette. The way I've got this Corvette set up is hard, deep braking. Sketchy. I'm braking too much in this thing. Almost maybe need to take off some sensitivity. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, fourth. Back on the throttle. Not fast. Yeah, he spun. Oh god, oh god. Oh! This is fucking... Hey! Hey, I felt him in my soul. I had enough time to say, oh fuck, and try to react. Come on! No, I did it again. I did it again. I don't like it. Why did I get in it? Ah, I've done it again. Shouldn't do this shit in ranked, man. Get in other... It's the exact same thing when I was hot lapping. I try to get it going, and the front end's not turning. And I've taken off roll bar, and I've added camber. the front end refuses to turn at high downforce. Refuses. So I don't know how taking off more wing would help me either. Only make it worse. But it's ridiculous. The front end is like, even this turn, it's a struggle to get the front end around at speed. And you can see the front end tyre wear is of that angle, showing how much a problem it is. It's a Kalami setup, and as soon as I looked at it and seen that it was Kalami, I did think that's, well, the Kalami's up and down. This is flat. This is flat. Flat track needs flat track. But I can fully feel where the car just refuses in third gear, fourth gear, any of it, to turn that front end. And I've taken away stiffness from the front end. Added a notch of camber to the front, reduced a bit of camber off the rear. Jesus Christ.
Halfway through the race. The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
I'm going to try and jump back to it. See how much I've already got so much more dip ability on the front end. As soon as I get off the brakes, I'm able to throw my front end around more. Like, that's what I feel the car wasn't doing at all. I started from the back too, Steve. I don't think I can get back there, but I'm trying out a mate setup. And it's set up for another very different track to this. And I can't even get within a second at the moment, 2 seconds of what I could in another car, so way off. I like the feedback, definitely take the feedback from it. There we go. That's just the whole time, it has not been dipping in for me. And I'll chew the tyres more naturally. At least want to get a low 47 in it.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
It's very good through there once you realise that it's second gear. I just love the Mustang too. It just feels, sound of it, rev zones, what gears it uses for what turns. Just feels like a race car. Sounds like one. It's nice to look at. Too early. God. Oh, God. Yeah, I agree. Bro, Bathurst. It was those first few days, John, at Bathurst. Look what it did to me, bro. Like, and the Audis. We were wiping the floor with them. Anybody that wasn't above competent, we were wiping the floor with them. Out driving them in a car that was a real car to drive. Living on the edge in it. Whoa, we're halfway there.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
Right, jump it. There you go. Look at that. That's what I seen Boris doing, but at speed. And his car was absorbing it. Not reacting at all. But no penalty. But yeah, I think still Corvette for me, man. Just based on Monza. The way I'm used to driving Monza. I think what I'll be looking for now with the Corvette is trying to drive it with less error. Maybe I'm not meant to drop the third. Because it's holding higher gears in other turns compared to the Corvette as it is. Second in turn one, fourth in one of the Lesmos. Maybe I'm not meant to drop the third in it. Just doesn't feel right at that last turn.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position. We need a clean pass.
Second, curb, throttle. Not enough commitment. And here, third. Get out of here. What are you talking about? It's too bouncy. That's a big thing for it. It needs to be softer. It's too much spring in it. Off the curbs. It needs to be softer. I've got the handling of it down pat. I've got it turning in the way I want to. But it is notoriously bouncy off of any and all surface curbs. Right, fourth. Build the throttle. Yeah, better. But not faster. Probably better on the tyres. But not faster. So, I don't know. I just don't think it gels with me for this track. Corvette just feels perfect.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
We've already certainly had some. That's ridiculous. You can't do it. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's so fucking bouncy. I don't like it. I don't like it, guys. Mission failed. Testing, 1, 2, 3, shut it down. I don't like the Mustang, or this setup for the Mustang, which is Sector's Kalami setup, and I was shit at Kalami. Everybody had 2 seconds on me. But this is way too fucking bouncy. You can't drive Monza the way I want to drive it. You see me in the Corvette, I was smashing and banging every one of these curbs, and I wasn't picking up the penalties. I had more confidence in braking. I was braking later. I wasn't braking as much. But the curbs killing me. Horrendous. And like, the curbs is how you get all your exit speed and your mid-turn speed at Monza. Being able to drive over them as comfortably as you want. Not having to like lift for them or back off for them or anything like that. Curbs and the tyre wear too. Tyre wear is, I've gone nowhere near as quick. Tyre temps are fine, but the tyre wear is worse than it was in my Corvette. And I'm 2 seconds a lap slower. But no, not for me. Straight up. It needs worked on, or like, and even for me as it stands, I wouldn't bother to work on it. I need 7/10 to get even close to nearly a whole second to get close to what I can do in the Corvette. Too much work. Got to drive it completely different.
Not the position. We need a clean pass.
Not for me. Definitely if I do another one, I'll be back in the Corvette. You asked me to try it, I'd try it. That's my honest thoughts on it. How it feels with my wheel settings. It's too springy. I got the handling part of it now, in terms of the way it wants to turn in. Still braking too much. Like there, there's a good example of an exit, a lot better than I've been doing. But I've got the turning ability that I want on it, but the gearing feels off for me, and I can't drive anywhere near as aggressive as I can on half of the track. Because of that bounciness right there, like even that first little green curve, that spring-loaded bounciness, how much time I lose straight away.
White flag. It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
Well, still made me way back to second from the back of the grid. Should have won it. But still, like, I knew my pace was good enough to win it with what I was doing, but I knew the pace wasn't good enough at all. So trying to push harder, and I'm like, yeah, making mistakes everywhere.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
Yeah.
Great job bringing it home. Lovely podium. Nice work.
It's hot. The Pope, mate. The Pope. Pope Civvy. Someone's in the Vatican playing PMR. Second or third, mate. The team will be happy. Taking us, they're going to feed us tonight, Grumps. They're going to feed us, mate. All right, MX-5, so yeah, GT3 pretty much. I mean, I should do the MX-5, get more points, get better at it. But have the chance of missing the next GT3, almost guaranteed. There's no way that would have improved my points anyways. Lol. Jocker quit just to enter another one. He's in old Japanese mates lobby now. So's Twiggy. So's Pope Zivvy. Lol. 19 people they've got. The ranking's broken, bro. And having a couple of different GT3 races like 5 minutes apart. The fact that people can quit out of one and then just enter the next one, that's bullshit. probably going to be the last one for me, guys. Maybe get back on later tonight. It's been a pretty big day already. A lot of driving, outright, just no rest, no breaks. But yeah, if you want to see much better Monza lap, go check out my guide. For the Corvette, anyways. And I do talk through the lap. It's getting very warm. Pretty hungry. Getting very warm. It's gross. So I might jump on No Man's Sky tonight because I want to check out that truck and shoot. Need 19 more followers on TikTok, guys, and then I can go live on it.
I hope you're ready for the start from the back challenge.
Alright. Last race. Find somewhere to send just someone racing. Or something else.
Good luck, mate.
Guy behind me, sliding sideways off the track. Come on, tires. Definitely something's not right in terms of how much speed you're meant to be keeping in this car and how much I'm able to get out of it. Definitely needs a different setup. It's got the Tyre Motorsport one in it. It feels horrendously slow, like it's just not able to turn in fast enough. Feels slow. Obviously other people too, no problem for them with how much they gut the field straight away. No worries, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Hope it's been entertaining. Hope it's been chill for once, just the way the last few days have been. Believe me, man, it's not my intention to have these people doing what they're doing, having their effect and shit. I just want to chill and enjoy the racing and learn. As you can see, like, pretty honest with my own mistakes and my own abilities, and I just love getting better, learning, racing people that are better than me. We've certainly been deprived of that opportunity the last few days though. Way more aggressive there. So probably going to do something similar here. Stay in third. Get on it early. Get on that curb. Yeah, there it is. Jesus. I really do hate these cars. I really do hate them. And I need a different setup for that race. Clearly. Clearly. God, I wish we had telemetry. I hate them. They're just dull, lifeless. I don't understand them. They've got no feeling in them though. So light. Got no idea, truthfully. Alright guys, I'm going to send you to LJ. Good mate of mine, another local Victorian, Aussie bloke, bit of a legend, bit of a lad. He's got a glorious, trendy, hipster moustache on him. He's doing some dailies on the other game. But go say hello to him. He's a good bloke, he enjoys the chat. He's a good dude, he plays PMR too. Go pester him. Go everyone. Like, go when you get back on PMR, the new update's great. Go pester him. I'm done. Thanks for watching. Big ups to Boris, Mets, and Zir for the raids. Keeping the stream going strong all day from the start. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more. I'll wrap up getting my points. Then we can do lobbies for the rest of the week. And I think I'll get on No Man's Sky tonight. Sort out that or Red Dead. Gonna get Red Dead finished. Go say hello to LJ. He plays PMR. He was last on it like 2 weeks ago. When it came out, he was streaming it and he got a mad popularity surge because of it. Pester him. Be like, when you getting back on it? Update's good. Alright? Go annoy him. He's playing Gran Turismo. Go annoy him about PMR. It'll be hilarious. Do it.